Hello, hello, hello. I am back. All right, there you go. Now we're officially live. Hello, Valdek. Um, all right. What I need to do first of all, I don't hear any audio. Yo, bad cop. Can you do that again so that I can see if the audio is fixed? Can you sub again? All right. I guess that also works. It does work. All right. Hi. Hi. So how are you guys doing? I saw that you were. I saw your new VTuber avatar. I thought it's weird that your hat is not blue, like on your normal, like like on your emotes. Where do you make your hat? The different, like the sheriff hat. It's a placeholder, all right. Also, like the fishing rod was missing. I feel like. Can you like detect with your library the fact that you like do this with your hands in the camera and it would like actually do the fishing automatically? All right. Anyway, you don't have hand tracking? No, way. It only handles the face. To add another library, it seems. All right. Did you play this? Did you play my game, Bad Cop? Did you play Meow Jelly? It's hard. Yeah, I think I should have made it easier. Although I did made it already easier than it was in the very beginning. But I guess it is still hard. Let's see. I mean, I have a bigger monitor, which means that I will be able to see further and I will not hit any obstacles. So it's going to be easy. Let's see. Yeah, it feels like everything is a lot closer on this monitor than on my phone monitor or on my laptop, which is more than twice smaller. 3 times. My laptop is actually 3 times smaller than this monitor that I'm playing on right now. Yeah, it feels different. Here. Okay, actually, never mind. The game is easy. I don't know what you had problem with. You just need to dodge shit. Fuck. The obstacles. You got like 400? No way. Every single person in my comments got at least 69. And another 9. Alright, what is this? For the awesome? Is that another competitor of my game? Do they not have the video? Only screenshots? Why do they wait, hold on. I thought you cannot put anything on Steam if you don't have a video. It's from 2011. Oh, you didn't need to have a trailer back in the days? Alright. You can see this here.
What would you do if your world went to hell?
What if the skies were barred from you forever?
Would you write a strongly worded letter to your senator?
Would you knit anti-government slogans into a sweater?
Would you curl up into a ball and cry like a small girl?
I think I've seen this
Would
somewhere.
you defy the authorities and jump?
And not 10 years ago. Maybe someone else did a similar game. Almost said that there's a game similar to this in one of the Ludum Dares. Maybe that's where I remember something like that. Like there's a first person dropper. Okay, anyway, what I found is this thing, the Fluffy Fall. This one is on Play Store and App Store, right? Do they have videos here? Yeah. So this is a mobile game where you just like dodge the obstacles. This is literally like the same gameplay, and then you unlock new skins. So I think what we should do is we should have like multiple skins and put this game on the Play Store too. And that's it. This one has... So this has 5,000 reviews. Where does it say how many downloads it has? What's up with your bar? Is it still GNOME? No, it's not GNOME. I'm on Hyperland right now. I'm back to Hyperland. This is a way bar, which I plan to replace with something better, because I don't like how this looks, but I don't know when that's going to happen. Might go back to GNOME at some point too, because some things work, like, most things work better in GNOME. Some things I like about Hyperland though, more. But it's not crashing for me anymore, so I can at least stay on Hyperland. The problem on your phone is your finger holding your view. What I'm doing when I'm playing the game is how to do this? Guess let's go into the game. Hold on. Projects. Here, pull all the changes that I did. Let's compile this. So, but basically, I am holding my finger on the bottom half of the screen, so not on top of the character. And I can see, like, you don't need to put the character or put the finger on top of the character, right? By the way, you're back to Nixos with KDE with the God DE. I had tried KDE, and I would say that it's not the God, it's the worst one. I hate KDE. I need to uninstall it. Actually, hold on. While we're at it, let's go ahead and uninstall KDE, because it sucks. All right. KDE. I think all I need to do is literally just go into my configuration and just comment out the KDE. You can write it as I want. Yeah, sure. But it sucks. Still. I don't know. I mean, maybe if I spend 1 billion hours writing it, then it will be nice. But, yeah. No. KDE. I just comment this out, and that's all I need. Actually, you know what? I can do it properly the Nix way. So if this is the module, the KDE module, right? I can have something like options is KDE enable is lib make option. Type is lib types boolean. Default is false. And then config is make if config KDE enable. All right, I know how to do my NICs now, how to do actually like properly modules, and you see you have types in your NICs. I figured out they actually have the types, but you need to use the module system for it. Okay, does this work? I think this should work. So since I did not say, so now if I wanted to enable KDE in the future, I would need to do something like KDE enable is true. But I don't want it to be enabled anymore because it's bad. All right, what did we do? Syntax error. All right, syntax errors though is still hard for me. Okay, I just need this. Speaking of NICs, have you seen this beautiful mess? Boolean option. Sure, let's see. What is this? True, false. Placeholder repo, so that we can pass GitHub. Boolean option false as a flake input. This is better than the JavaScript. True, and then it's just true inside. Nice. Why is it a flake though? You know that you can import something that's just not a flake, basically, right? It can have just one. Oh wait, but if it's not a flake, then how do I? Whatever. Anyway, outputs value. Import true. Can you not have the output of the flake to be like not even the attribute set, but actually like the value true here, so that you only have the flake? So the output is the true without even the dot value to use it. Why did they do that? All right. Anyway, so this is how I do play this game if I'm on the phone. The phone is like about this, right? So I use the touch on the bottom part of the screen like this. And then it doesn't cover my my character, and I know where to go. I was apparently not following you. Well, you have fixed your mistake now. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Let me tell KDE developers what you hated so much about the KDE. I don't remember anymore. Like, I tried it multiple times. Every time I try KDE, just like, it's bad. I don't know. I don't know how to tell what exactly is bad there, but it's I don't know. It just I don't know. Not my thing. It's like, like we can also like hate Windows for no reason, or we can hate Mac OS for no reason. I guess it's the same reason basically why I hate KDE. It's too much like Windows. We just hate it for no reason. All right. Okay. Okay. So what's the plan? Like I said, this game, we can put it on the Play Store, but here's a question: is there anyone who made a game and the game that is like relatively successful? Because if we go to my Play console, yeah, you can go there without the VPN. I go to my developer console, like, you know, we did the Juggle Mail. We put the Juggle Mail on the Play Store, right? And well, we have the average rating of 5 stars, which is pretty good, right? But so how many? Where's the thing? Statistics, right? App statistics. So there is 2 people from Taiwan who installed the game and 2 people from the US who installed this game, plus 1 more, which is probably me, which makes 5 people who have installed this game. So what I'm so like, it's not enough for your game to be on a store, right? You need to actually like promote it or something. Even if if this game is no good, like, people don't know about it, right? So like, I wouldn't know if people think that it's bad. I thought so like the Play Store doesn't promote your games by default, is because I heard that Steam like shows your game to people anyway. It's not no reason. There are valid reasons to dislike Mac, Windows, Linux, Rust, and I can give valid reason to dislike all 4. The reason I dislike KDE is because there are too many developer hands in the software pie. Or in the other words, too many cooks in the kitchen. The design is consistent enough to pass off a single product, but it's really a bunch of people doing random shit. Throw it all in the wall and see what sticks. Development. Alright. Is there anyone who knows how to make a game to be played by people? Is the only way for me to do this is to actually like pay Google some money so that they show it to other people. Is that the way? Let's say that we publish like Linksider to the Play Store. How do people download it? Because if nobody downloads it, right? And it was all work for nothing. Reach and devices. Store presence. Main store listing. Custom store listing. Transactions. Store performance. Store analysis. Total acquisitions, 1. What is an acquisition? The number of users who have installed your app from any service on Google Play. 1. Alright, nice. So is there like nothing like new games on Play Store, right? People don't do that. Alright, I guess we have no game developers in chat. Nobody knows. Monetize app pricing. Oh, there's an actual review. I didn't even see that before. It's juggling but with mail. Every mailman's worst nightmare comes to life. Play it now and get a worse score with me. I don't know if this is Davey or not. Maybe someone else. We're not mobile game developers, but don't feed TikTok users. Alright. Well, did you make a game for Steam? Is it enough to just put a game on Steam? Is it going to get any people to play it if I just put it on Steam? Or is there something else that I need to do other than just putting a game on a store? I do need to do that, right? I need to tell people to download the game somehow. People from chat, which is how we got these 5 downloads that we have here, right? There's so many buttons here. Android Vitals, what is this? Dun, 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 dun. Performance frame rate. I need to do some integration for that. Okay, then I would know how. Yeah, so I can see how well the game works on the people devices. Okay, crashes. So there's no such thing as like impressions. That's what I was looking for. Like if we look at the itch, for example, right? Look at the itch. Look at the itch. Why am I logged out? Because I'm on VPN now. Yes. Like this thing has a little bit of the analytics, so that we know that some people come from the new and popular. 2 people have come from that. So there is some people who search this a little bit. As far as what to do after publishing for marketing, personally would run ads, but maybe you already had because of the streaming. Well, that's not true, right? Like, I mean, okay, I get 5 downloads instead of 0 downloads because of that, right? Because we literally published this game. That's what I'm looking at here. The Juggle Mail, right? This thing. Like how would people even see the game, right? You can only make them see it by launching an ad. Reach and devices. Like where do I even do this though? Ratings, products, price, promo codes, financial reports. Ads. I don't see the button that does that. What does this graph mean? Installed base by Android version. So there's 2 people who installed it with Android 14 and 1 person with Android 13. And what is this orange thing? Peers median. What does it even mean? What is a peers median? What does it mean? This app, peers median. Sure, Google wouldn't keep ad stuff separate. Am I looking? I don't know. Why would it be on a different place? If you have things like A/B tests on the store listing, you can run store listing experiments to try different graphics and localize text for your store listing, and see which version performs best. You can have things like this here, right? Leaderboards. You can have leaderboards with play game services. Strategic guidance. Understand the relation between this opportunities for growth. Learn more. Buyer conversion metric shows how quickly you convert users into paying customers. All right. How do I get the free customers first? How do I get the people to play my free game before doing that? How to make people play my game. Play Store. I'm not a robot. Submit regular updates. So like the initial release is not enough. I need to also update it, or what? Recommending your app. Getting featured on Google Play. Every day, Google Play helps billions of people discover new, engaging, helpful, and enriching content for our developer community. So was my game recommended 0 times? Because it's not good? But how did they know if it's no good if no one tried it yet? What did I develop the crab game with? I developed all my games with my custom engine in Rust. All the games that are on itch. What crab game are you talking about? The raffle? Rafty crab? Or what? Which one? Which one of these? I think this one is the only one with crabs, right? My own engine, yeah. Your marketing assets must also meet a high standard for your app to be eligible for increased discovery or featuring. Store listing. Your store listing is a user's first impression. A great store listing has compelling text and media. Promotional content. Get started. Find out how Play Console features can help you improve your app quality and performance. This page helps me with nothing. Like, what is this page about? Getting featured on Google Play. It just tells me, make your game look good. So my, but how, was it even like shown to any people? I want to have this data somewhere. Hello, Davey. Davey, was it you who did a review on the Juggle Mail? I have one review with 5 stars. Was it you? We have the average rating of 5 because of you. Let me see. Do you not remember? Feature. Why is it so hard? I'm trying to. I haven't played that game for 5 years. Okay, so it was not you. So is that a random person then who installed my game and actually did a review? I don't know. Are you lying to me, Davey? If that is a random person, then how did they... Is that someone else from chat then? I'm trying to understand how to make other people find and install my game and tell me that it's bad if it's bad, because no one did that so far. There's only 5 installs. Refresh page. Which page? This page? Did you just do another review? No. Android Vitals. What is Android Vitals? Discoverability. Is it loading? How's the Steam page going, Davey? How's Linksider going? Hold on, did you make anything for Linksider? Steam is going really well, easy. Is the page up yet? Or is it 2 weeks before it's up? I don't remember. What did you do? Cursors, left, right, some tiles. Just updated some art, and that's it? That's all you did? Not up yet, you just successfully went through the tax interview process. Nice. You didn't do anything on Linksider because you can't run it on your laptop. Well, did you try doing what I told you to do? Did you try commenting things out? Because I cannot make it run on your laptop if I don't know where the issue is. Left, right. Okay. Is my laptop also Linux? Yeah. But I tried running the game on Windows. Too. Not on the laptop though. It doesn't, like, it's the only... I think it's the GPU that's different, and I don't have an NVIDIA GPU. So maybe that's the thing. Although, is your PC also NVIDIA? No, I didn't try on my laptop on Windows because I don't have it there. Just try commenting things out, Davey. That's how you do it. That's how you figure out what's wrong. Because it's not the game that's not running. It's the game, specific part of the game that's not running, right? Only if you try. Only if you try going into the specific part of the game, then it starts crashing, right? Which means that it's not the entire game that's bad. Just try commenting things out to figure out what exactly is the problem. You're trying. You're trying right now? Okay. Okay, I can't seem to find any useful information on the play console here. But it sounds like I'm having a skill issue right now. Like how is this getting featured on Google Play? This page doesn't even tell me how to pay Google to be featured. That's not how it works. This page doesn't make any sense to me. Here's the list of 20 tactics and ideas you can use to promote your mobile game. Promote your game through friends and family. Alright. Increase organic install with App Store optimization. What even is this? Get more users by running Apple search ads. Google app campaigns. Alright. Yeah, how do I do that? Raise up brand awareness with social media. Larger audience through influencer marketing. Set up referral program. Video on YouTube or great for mobile games. Hmm? App Store optimization refers to increasing app visibility and conversions in the app stores. It relies on keyword strategy, app localization, app store ranking. Mm-hmm. Cross promotion lets you advertise your app in exchange. You let ads appear in your app advertising space. Mm-hmm. Sending game into several stores. I don't know. Android Reddit. Hmm. I don't know. This is hard. All right. This is hard. Um. Yeah, I don't know. How is the um how's this? Find people who will love your app. Promote your apps across Google, all from a single campaign. Get started was my business name. What? Can I know about the pricing here? campaign that can help you meet your goals. Too often people search for businesses like yours on Google and only pay when they click. Mm-hmm. 35 seconds is the average human attention span. Sounds about right. Mm-hmm. I understand nothing. What am I trying to do with Google Play? I'm trying to understand what would it like. For example, right now I'm interested in how to make an ad for my game, right? So that more people can try the game potentially. And why is it so hard to find that information? How to make it be featured somewhere? So from what I understand right now, if we want more than 5 downloads for my game, whatever I like, so like it doesn't matter if the game is bad or if it's good, right? If no one knows about the game, no one will tell us if it's good or bad anyway, right? So let's say that we publish Linksider to like the Play Store. It's not enough to just put it on the store. People still need to like know how know that it's there, right? So you need to like go into all the different platforms to tell people about it. I guess on some, I don't know, on some Reddits is what I can see, but anything else I'm not really familiar with. You can also just buy ads. So that's what I'm trying to find. How do I buy an ad? And why is it so hard to find that information? How to add on mobile game? App Store optimization. Yeah, that's the cheapest way. If it's the cheapest way, why can I not find any information about it, Davey? Why is it so hard? How to do it? They told me about the Apple Store optimization. So that's the cheapest way because that's free. You just need to like make the correct title, make the correct a good so that like so that people can find through keywords. That's like free. Where's the paid version? Indexation of apps in search engine result pages. Deep linking within mobile games. I mean, sharing it to community is the cheapest way. Yes. Can trust them. Can trust who? Hello there. Them. Can't trust anyone. All right. Well, I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, yeah, the cheapest way is just share in different communities. Sure. In some communities, you would probably like also need to. Yeah. But like, how do I just like? Why is it so hard? Is it not possible to pay Google to show my game to other people? What about not the cheapest way, but just a way? Why can I not find it? Am I stupid? Buy ads for my game. Paid ads are not very effective for PC indie games. Is what this person says. What about mobile games though? You want to advertise your game or you want to have ads in your game? No, I want to advertise the game. I don't. My game is free right now and no one plays it. Right? How do I make people play it? The free game. How do I have more than 5 installs? How do I have 10 installs, for example? Anyone wants to install my game? Alright, guys, install my game right now, okay? If you have an Android phone, just install it. Also, make a review. The game, this game in particular, I don't think this game is good, but as a mobile game. But we put it on the store, and how do I get more than 5 people that have installed it? That's my question. All right, and then I think this one can be a much better game that I put on the store. But it doesn't matter if it's better or worse if I don't know how to make people play it anyway, right? But this is the game that should be a better one. This is the Juggle Mail, which is on the store already. You made the music. No, I did not make the music. It was my brother. I made only the sound effects there. Okay, this is the game that is on the Play Store. You just juggle shit here, like this, right? Okay. How to market Play Store game. 7 best strategies to succeed in 2023. Augmented reality game is what I should have made apparently. Hyper casual games. All right, there you go. That's the one that we did, right? App Store optimization. Optimizing the game's metadata and description to improve visibility in App Store search results. Influencer marketing. Partnering with social media influencer and content creators to promote the game to their followers. Social media marketing. Using social media platforms to advertise the game and engage with players. Paid advertising. That's the one that I was trying to find. And like, why is that hard to find? Paid advertising. Using paid channels, use mobile ad networks, in-game ads, and social media ads to drive downloads and revenue. Content marketing. Create an engaging content like blog posts, videos, and infographics that will attract and educate potential players about your game. Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense that like we did nothing about that game, right? So it kind of makes sense, but still. Market research. When the beta version reaches the point of playability, test the game, but only with the participation of testers, journalists, and bloggers. Consider their suggestions when making edits. At the soft launch stage, show the game to the smaller market, watch how it performs, fix the bugs, and then scale up and go to other regions and immediately into the international market in parallel with the game itself. Correct the marketing strategy and the delivery of content, while not forgetting about localization to new markets. Are they just telling me how to make a game, or when they say alpha testing here, is this means that the game is already on the store and I can make some random people play the game if it's in the alpha testing stage? App Store optimization. Select the icon, localize, choose the most appropriate categories. Promotional videos. Mobile game users are much more likely to pay attention to ads in games than online. In print magazines or on billboards. In the context of mobile games, 3 types of visual advertising are considered the most effective. Video ads, Static ads make it harder to convey user experience. Video ads can show gameplay, tell a story or combination, promote games best. Video ads should not last longer than half a minute and should include something emotionally or visually striking to attract attention. Playable ads. Playable ads are the most effective online ad format. Rewarded video ad. Is a gamified type of ads where users your ad receive in-game rewards for their time. Okay, but that's the ad in another game, right? How do I put the ad for my game into another game? Ad campaigns on social media. They don't even tell me. Did you try Googling? Advertise on Google. Advertise on Google. It's not just like there's different kinds of ads, right? Like there's just like, yeah, there's like an app on Billboard, for example, or there is like, for example, I want to put an ad for my game into another game, right? Which, so like when you put an ad, like when you show ads in your game, you're using some kind of a framework to do that, right? Is it Google that's showing, like, that decides what ads you are showing or something? Can advertise on Google for free. Google offers several ways to advertise your business without paying for ads. Grow your business with Google Ads. Click the first one. Drive sales with Google Ads. Google Ads give you many ways to be seen. The power of Google. Start now. Do I need to tell them my business name? Can I not like see the options before like starting? Hello? Can I just learn more? Choose your goal. Generate leads, online sales, offline sales, brand awareness, apps. Promote your apps and find new users. Grow your app with the right campaign. App campaigns. Game app. Gaming app Inc. Automatically optimize your ads to drive app installations or engagement across search, YouTube, Play, Discover, and more. Okay, learn more. Find the users most likely to convert. Will make it easy to promote your app at scale across Google's largest properties and millions of partner sites and apps. Partner with Google Ads expert to set up your first campaign. How to get started. Tell us your goals. Choose your budget. Generate your app ad. Can my budget be 0? Like, what are my options here? What do you mean choose my budget? What are the options that I'm choosing from? Can it be 0? Does it have to be $1 billion? Like, what kind of money are we talking about here? There is only one button to get started. I just want to learn more first. Oh, how much does it cost to show the ad to one person? Click the first one. Is this the one that we wanted to click? Because this one was not clickable. This one, learn more. Learn more about app campaigns. For sure it's expensive. But how do I know if it's expensive if they don't tell me? They just tell me, they just show here, choose your budget. I'm choosing 0. Now what? I'm choosing $10. How much can I do with $10? Can I have any information anywhere? I don't understand where to click. Questions we will answer. Why are apps an important part of your business strategy? How to get started with app campaigns. It's complicated? No, there are many factors that will determine. Well, give me examples. They have done this to like a billion different apps. There are many factors, but like a lot of the common options should be known, right? Goal 1. That's an example goal that they show me. Build a user base for a new app. Create an app campaign that optimizes for install volume and targets all users to get the most install for a target cost per install. Just give them business info and ask them for ad. What's my business name? Adding a video to your app campaign can drive a 20% uplift in installs. This is 34 slides that told me absolutely nothing about my question. All right. What else? Start now. You say tell them my business name. All right. Okay. This helps us show your ad when people search for you by name. All right. So Kuvimen. it is. Next. Where should people go after clicking your ad? Your website. Consider what you're advertising or enter the most relevant page for your website. This might be your homepage or more specific range. Alright. This one, right? We want the Play Store link. Alright, now they tell me that I should not do that. And I should instead do a Google Ads app campaign. Alright. I don't know what's different. What did I click on before? That was not an app campaign. What is this infinite loading screen? This is smart campaign and this is app campaign. So there are smart campaigns and there's app campaigns, which are different, right? So this is like the general, whatever I want to promote on Google, right? Okay, let's see. Choose your objective. Select an objective to tailor your experience to the goals and settings that will work best for your campaign. Sales. Drive sales online, in-app, by phone, or in stores. Leads. App promotion. Get more installs, engagement, and pre-registration for your app, right? This is what we want. Okay. Select campaign type, app. Alright. Select a campaign subtype, app installs, app pre-registration. Get new users to pre-register for your app before launch. Okay. There's a before launch, so you can do a wish listing on the Play Store too? Is that what it means? Campaign name. Juggle ads. All right. Select locations to target. All countries, Russia. Enter another location. Location options. Select the languages your customers speak. English, sure. Let's say that it's English only. Because the name is in English, you know. Set your average daily budget for this campaign. Okay, we do rubles or we do dollars. Does it matter? Alright, can I do 0? I don't know. Target cost per install. Doesn't matter if you do 0. Did you try do this before? For the month, you won't pay more than your daily budget times the average number of days in a month. Some days you might spend less than your daily budget, and on others you might spend up to twice as much. What do you want to focus on? Install volume. Yes. How do you want to track a install volume? A download conversion action lets you track app install events after people have interacted with your ad. For Android apps, the download conversion actions are automatically created and tracked through Google Play. No, Google Developer Portal is too expensive for you. Yeah, but like, how expensive? I don't even know what's the number that I'm looking at. Why am I setting this number? What am I going to get for $0 or 0 rubles? Target cost per install. What do you mean Set a target cost per install. What is it? What does it even mean? What does it even mean? The app is free, right? So, or is this some other cost? What kind of user do you want to target? To publish an app on Google Play, you need to pay $25. No way you're going any further. Well, if you don't believe in your game, you don't go any further, sure. But if you think your game is good, why not? $25 is not that much. It's like nothing. Target cost per install. Like, what does it even mean? A typical cost per install for other apps in the same category is 22 rubles. What does it mean though? Target cost per install. What is target cost per install? App campaigns that optimize for target cost per install. Oh, it's all right. It's like if I have like one install, then I expect to spend 22 rubles, right? So like 22 rubles for one person? Huh? So I want 100 people to install. That would be like 2,000, right? Let's have the numbers in dollars. USD. Where is the USD? Hello? Dollar. There's Australian dollar. USD. There you go. Can you show me this number in dollars? Hello? No, they don't want to. All right. 22 rubles to dollars. All right. So, I mean, it's just like 1 rule is 1 cent basically. So like 22 cents. So that, yeah. So basically, it means that if we want 100 people to install the app, right, then we would pay $22. $22 and you get 100 installs. Right? And then the daily budget then means that if I want to get these $100 in one day, then I want to do $22 a day, right? And that would get me 100 installs a day. Like on average, if my game is like the average among the typical like apps in the same category, basically, right? Although like they say the same category, but like this is not specific to games. This is for all the different, and that would be expensive. That's, I mean, that is kind of expensive, yes. But like, okay, let's say that you are making a. Okay, hold on. So like, if you do $22 for 100 people, and out of those people, how many? Like, let's say that the game is like free game, right? But in the free game, you can pay to disable ads, right? And for the free people, there is like they see ads, for example. So for 100 people, how do you? Yeah, like how do you like estimate the gains that you would like? This is the estimated expenses, right? I mean, 100 people a day is a lot, I think, also, right? 100 people a day is a lot. Right? Next. Let's just see the other parts of this. Hello? Have the next button. Checking for errors. Add assets, yeah. Fix it. This one was not like loaded for some reason. Why is this one not loading for me? And do I need to wait? Because my speed is bad. So we need to like have a video here, like right to the add asset. I would upload a video here. Whatever these three things are. Audience signal. Hello? Refresh. What do you think, Davey? Is it expensive to have $20 for 100 installs? Like, you wouldn't pay for every single person, right? It's just for the initial amount of people, right? So like you have the initial like 100 viewers of your game, right? And after 100 people have tried your game, maybe like some of them put a review, and then some other people will maybe like if the game is good, it will become like featured or something, maybe. I don't know if that's how it works, or do you need to like continue paying ads for new people to get there? This is not loading for me still. Can you do this yourself, Davey? No. I mean, I would like to do it myself, but why is it not loading for me? These 3 pages don't load. Do 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 do. A good, well-optimized targeted campaign can generate installs at around $1-2 for a mass use free app. How could I know the target cost per install when I make AdWords to promote my application? Calculating the target cost per install for your AdWords campaign involves understanding your app's monetization strategy, lifetime value of a customer, and desired return on investment. There is a general approach to help you determine your target CPI. Understand your app monetization model. Before you setting up a target CPI, you need to understand how your app makes money. Are you monetizing through in-app purchasing, subscription ads, or other method? Well, yeah, we want the cost per install to be lower than the amount of money we get from that person, right? Which is why we need to know how much, like, yeah, the customer lifetime, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. But still, in order to understand it, you do a test campaign, I think, first to like understand what. Or we have a little bit of data from the itch. after a game jam, right? I think each does not tell us though how long have people spent on a game, right? Like we only know how many people tried the game here, right? But you don't know how long the person has played the game for, right? Yeah. For that, you would like need to, when making a thing here, to like have a more analytics, right? Looking for Google Analytics settings. If the analytics each area provides isn't detailed enough, you can supply your own Google Analytics tracking account that will be used for the particular game page. If you want to use the same tracking code on all the game pages and profile page, head over to the user settings instead. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Providing an ID will help analytics on all pages and sub-pages you have created. All right. Okay. So on it, like, if I make a Google Analytics account, then I would know for my games how long the people play the game for, maybe. Oh, that would be like a good information to know. Or we can, like, yeah. Anyway. Is it still not loaded here? It is still not loaded. Can I try this without a VPN? Maybe it actually works. Maybe it's a Firefox issue. But you know what? What if it's a Firefox issue here? Sign in. By the way, did you see my PR for Cargo Gang? I don't remember. Maybe. Toolchain kind. Sure. Although I think I'm going to like redo the flake completely. That's what I'm planning to do, but I just never like got to it. But something using a flake parts, I think. All right, actually, this has loaded for me in Chrome. So for some reason, it doesn't open in Firefox. Why does it not open in Firefox? The Google ads only open in the Google browser. Huh? Just don't create it every frame. Did you comment this and this is what made it work for you, Davey? this is so like you told so you did a return here and it now doesn't crash your game. Okay. So that's the issue, right? You found it. That only solved a bit though. Okay. Oh, there might be other things similar to this where I'm creating a new texture every frame basically. Maybe there is something similar in other places. I wonder why it crashes for you though, because like this is created every frame, right? But it's being freed every frame too. So it's I thought it would only be a performance issue, but I don't know. Shouldn't be that bad. Thought. Okay, let's see what's here. Headlines. What's a headline? All right, so this is how the app would. Previews shown here are examples and don't include all possible formats. You're responsible for the content of your ads. Please make sure you provided assets that don't violate Google policies or applicable laws. Can you hide this? This is what is... Okay, sure. When you ask GPU to free it, it doesn't mean GPU does. Yeah, I know, but when but like for yeah, I understand that next frame when I'm creating the same texture, it might reuse the previously freed one instead of like actually freeing it, which means that like maybe that's what's actually happening in my case, which is why I don't have any performance issues, but Davey does. But Davey says that his entire PC freezes, right? Entire laptop freezes. Is that right, Davey? All right, so how do we do an ad asset here? Headlines, headline. Juggle and deliver newspapers. Oh, look, they suggest this to me. Juggle and deliver newspapers. Where is this text shown though? Juggle mail, ratings 5. Look at this, 5, free, Google Play. Install. Descriptions. All right. Deliver the news in style by juggling the newspapers. For example, images. We're gonna have more images. Where would the images be shown? Like, is this not what you see? Ad strength, incomplete. Ad strength is an indication of the relevance and diversity of your ad combinations in their ability to perform well. Having relevant and unique content can help you get your app in front of the right customers and improve the performance of your campaign. The more player you get, the worse rating it has. Just like in the Ludum there. So, yeah. HTML5. Up to 20 recommended. What is HTML5? Upload your HTML5 media bundles. All HTML5 uploads must be a zip file format with no more than 512 files within the zip and a maximum file size of 5 MB. Also, all HTML5 assets must use the following dimensions. 320, okay. Is this like an interactable ad or something? HTML5 media bundles. Like, they don't tell me. Like, is this the interactive stuff? Yeah, I think it's the version that you can play on the ad. But they say that, like, I don't know, this is not enough information for me, I think. 320 by 480. 480 by 320. So for horizontal or vertical, basically. Things, right? which is still a weird resolution. Advanced option, app URL. Add a deep link to send people to a specific page in your app after they install. Videos. Set library. Table. Cards. Search YouTube. Juggle mail. Juggle mail. Juggle mail using 2 hands. Right? Can I have this as an ad? This one is a 1 minute though. So I guess I'm not sure. Like they're not telling me like how long should the video be here either. Upload a web version of the game. I'm sure this ad will be nice. There is a limitation on what you can have in the HTML5. I'm not sure if my WASM file is let's go to the Juggle mail. For example, here I can see edit game. Oh wait, hold on. So it's 4 megabytes. My entire build of the game is 4 megabytes, and they say that every file should be less than 5 megabytes. Right? So this will actually fit. The entire game will fit in the ad, right? All right. Images. Add up to 20 recommended. Images. Asset library. What's an asset library? Website or social? Scan your website for images that meet our size requirements. Movieman itch.io/juggle mail. Scan it. No asset found. All right. Okay, well, I can upload just from the computer. Do I have something? Movieman projects. A juggle mail. Cover. Oh, I mean, this image is already existing though. Juggle mail. Screenshots. Yeah, I have screenshots of do I just do a screenshot there? I'm not sure, like, yeah. Save. Do. So this is the preview of what is being shown, right? Yeah, I think this one is not good because it's just the icon of the game. This one is at least showing the preview. This one is having the video, which is nice, I guess, right? Juggle mail, free install. Search. So search is on the is an ad that's in the when you're just doing the search on Google, right? YouTube. You can have a okay. Can I opt into like only a certain types of ads? Where is this one shown, for example? On Google Play, right? This one in search, this one on YouTube. Discover. Google Play. No, there's a specific Google Play thing. Play preview. New and updated apps. Yeah, okay. All right. Incomplete, still incomplete though. Headlines, 1 out of 5. Oh, I need to actually have 20 videos here. Okay. I don't have 20 videos though. I will need to like have 20 videos. I'm like trying to research it right now. I don't think I'm going to like pay for the Juggle Mail ad. At least 2 headlines are required. At least 2 headlines. Juggle Mail. I don't know. What's a headline? Can you beat the high score? Sure. App URL could not find the entity. Well, this one is optional. Add assets, 1 image, 1 video, 2 headlines, and 1 description. Audience, select or create an audience. Wait, where do I select or create an audience? Audience signal, create or select an audience to use as a signal to reach the right customers faster. Google Ads uses your signal to find the new conversions across search, display, and more. New audience, audience name. Demographics. Okay, so we can target specific ages, male, female, unknown, parent, not a parent, household income. Huh? Best practices for app promotion. Custom segments. What is this channel that they are linking to? Custom audience. Wait. Where? How did you show me? Hold on. Wait, what? Browse. No. Yes. What is this channel? The page isn't available. All right. I don't know what this is. App campaigns will find new conversions. All right. Well, yeah. If you know a specific target audience, then you can set this up there, right? Can I go back to the budget to make it 0 still? Next. Also, like they say the average daily budget, right? But this is a daily budget. What like how long is the campaign going to be running for? $10 a day. Your budget is too low for your target cost per install, which means your ads may not show. To improve campaign performance, increase your budget to at least 50 times your target cost per install. Wait, what? 50 times your target cost per install. Okay, well, I'm almost there, right? Like 15. $15 a day. I'm gonna do it for 2 days. Audience signals will not be used. Next. What game is this for? Hello. I'm just researching how to do this. I'm not even going to do it, but I have only one game on the Play Store, which is the Juggle Mail, which, by the way, go ahead and install it. I don't know if it will help if people from chat just install it, but maybe. So far I have like 5 downloads, and we published it like 2 months ago, I think, or maybe even, I don't remember when. I'm just like researching because I want to know for the next game that I will want to have. Enter your account and payment details. 6 downloads now. We can see. Jiggle mail. No, I still need the. Hold on. Let's have this in Chrome. iRed Dev, hello. I'm doing fine. Doing some research on how the ads work on Google. Statistics. Time series. Wait, hold on. So this time series means how many people have installed my app, right? Which means that that somebody uninstalled, like 3 people uninstalled the app, right? So there was 5 people at some point, and then 3 people uninstalled it, right? Okay. How do I know the data from like today? 6 downloads. Installed audience. Dashboard. Three active devices. Yeah, I think. So it was like 2 active devices, right? And now it's 3. It's just like this statistics is not updated yet with your install. Maybe. Ratings and reviews. Will Inksider be released on Play Store? Well, that's the plan, yeah. We want to release it on Steam, on Play Store, and then eventually on the Apple Store too. I think we'll like should target everywhere we can. The only problem with the iOS is that I don't know how to build for it yet. I need a Mac. So we should get enough money so that I can afford to buy a Mac, so that I can figure out how to build it for iOS too. How much does a like MacBook buy? How much do they cost even? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. So okay, $4,000, right? Is what I need. So can we earn $4,000 from selling the game? I don't know. Doesn't renting a Mac work? Yeah. I guess renting a Mac also would work. But that's a nice goal to have, you know, like if I sell enough, like, I don't know. This is, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect from selling a game at all. Has anyone in chat, since we have more people now, sold a game before? I don't know what numbers we should be looking at all. One of my other friends have made a game on Steam and they earned like $100. Oh yeah, I don't know, maybe $100. But I don't think they did any ads at all. I don't know. Shouldn't have spent all your money activating Linux. I have read through ARM A64 documentation. Much better than x86. Might be my favorite. Okay. All right, Davey. That's our first goal to earn 4,000. What is this? This is a euro sign. That's not a dollar. Did a couple Android ones that got delisted already. Did you earn like? Did you sell something, or were those like free games with ads? I think like Linksider should probably be a paid app, right? Protocol Delta on Steam recently. Yeah, I remember that. Both were free with ads. Did you like did you pay for ads yourself or something? So that people like how many people have installed your game, for example, if you want to tell. So like, you remember Juggle Mail, the game that I did for the Ludum Dare, right? So I put this on the Play Store, but I only have 5 downloads. It's a free one without any ads inside even. So that was just me figuring out how to upload something to the Play Store. And also because if I didn't put this on the Play Store, then Google would delete my developer account. That was the main reason I uploaded it there. I think one had maybe 5,000 downloads. So like 5,000 downloads gets you $75, right? You don't know where the traffic came from. So you did not make an ad campaign for your game, right? I mean, did you do anything other than just putting it on the store? Did you like just make viral TikToks? I think TikToks is a good idea, yeah. It was like 10 years ago. You might have done an ad campaign you're looking into right now, but I don't really remember. All right. Select a country. All right. Can I even pay this from Russia? I don't think I can. Yeah, I cannot even select it here. All right. Oop. One personalized campaign guidance from an expert by phone. By phone? No. Okay, I still like don't understand because we only set up the I go back. Page you were trying to load doesn't exist anymore. Like I only set up the targeted cost per install and okay, this is completely broken now. Amazing. Page I was trying to load doesn't exist. All right, anyway, so I set up like what amount of money I want to spend on ads a day and what's my targeted cost per install. But this still doesn't answer my question, how many people will see the ads? Like, how does it work? Like, isn't it like that I spend a certain money and then I get a certain amount of installs for the amount of ads that are shown? What does setting the target cost per install even do for me? It cannot like magically make my cost per install to be a specific number, right? What if I want my cost per install to be like $0? Can I like set it there and they will just make me installs for free? It's weird. And then they just get my money for me until I stop the campaign, right? Because I don't set the length, the duration of the campaign. Right? What does setting CPI do in Google Ad campaign? That's just the definition of the CPI. Cost per install means that you pay for each app installation on a user device. For CPI bidding campaigns, you need to set a maximum cost per install, which would be the average amount. Wait, hold on. I set up the maximum, which is the average. Average and maximum are two different things, though. Which would be the average amount that you'd like to spend each time that someone clicks on the install button on your ad. Or is that the extra money that I'm giving the ad campaign every time someone installs it? Is that in addition to the like the thing? I this is, I don't understand it. Campaign setup, your marketing goals, events, ramp up, bidding. You got 16,744 and 36 fast one live. I don't know. I don't think I don't remember what were the numbers there. Can you get a higher score? On PC, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that game is... I don't think that game is like a very good mobile game. This is more of an aim trainer for a mouse. But let's see, 30 seconds, fast, 1 life.
Wow.
16,000, all right. No, I can definitely get a lot more than 15,000 here. Hold on. All right, let's not go for too big score. Let's just do 3 juggles. It.
Wow.
Okay, that's much more. Do 160,000. Hold on. 30 seconds. Yeah, by the way, the web build, that the one that's not mobile, has the leaderboard if you're interested. Trying to get there. Although if you play the Android version, then maybe it will count and it will like recommend the game to other people. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's easier on the PC, but I'm not sure. It depends on if you're a gamer or not, I guess. Like, it's a name trainer, you know? You need to be you need to like FPS games for this one. I just need to like go last for 30 seconds. Hold on. That's the hard part of it.
Wow.
54. All right. That was almost the time anyway. 54. Okay, there you go. I don't think I can do 160,000. That would be hard. Although on a different settings, 60 seconds, slow, 3 lives. That's the default settings.
Wow.
Don't remember what was the high scores there. 200,000. Yeah. That's for 60 seconds. Slow, 3 lives. Alright. There's some comments on this game. Okay. When setting up bids for your app campaign, keep in mind conversion delay. Make sure you account for conversion delay when evaluating your campaign's performance. In the first few days or even weeks of a campaign, the CPI may be inflated. View through conversion. Adjusted CPI. Consider calculating your adjusted CPI by adding VTC to your CPI. Recommended bids. Set your average daily budget at 50 times your target CPI or 10 times your target CPA. What's a CPA? What's a CPA? Hello? CPA means Certified Public Accountant. Ah. After your app campaign is up and running, it's important to maintain it properly for best performance. We recommend that you avoid changing the campaign type. Try not to make drastic changes to your campaign. Avoid restricting assets, video assets. Dun, 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 dun. Asset reporting lets you check the cost for your assets all in one place. Measurement. Does anyone understand what it means? The cost per install, other than like what does setting it mean? Is it just for myself to understand what I want, or does it actually change the way the campaign works? How I achieved 1 cent CPI for my mobile game. Okay, Davey, 25 cents CPI is actually really high. We should target like 1 cent per install. Right? That's a good amount of money. $5,000 downloads for $50.
Welcome to this video. Today I want to show you how to achieve a very low CPI for your mobile games. Before I do this, I want to mention a few criteria that you must match so that it works, and also I want to mention for whom this video is interesting and for whom this video is not interesting at all, because I want to save your time and don't waste your time by telling you all the stuff first, and then in the end it's not useful for you because you are aiming at completely different goals. Okay, so this is a strategy for a very low cost per install or very low CPI. And this is only working if you are willing to work with Google Ads and if you already know some stuff about Google Ads, so you can't be a beginner for this tutorial. This will only work for your Android version. It will not work for your iOS version. If you are looking to achieve higher installs on your iOS version, I would recommend to take a look at Apple Search Ads. This video's strategy is tested and recommended for Android games, not for Android apps. This video is not interesting for Android apps because it won't work the same way.
Wait, what? Android games? What does it mean?
This video's strategy is tested and recommended for Android games, not for...
For what games?
For Android apps. This video is not interesting for Android apps because it won't work the same way for Android apps. If you are searching for a way to scale your Android game, or if you are searching for a way to generate more income with your Android game, this video is not interesting for you. This video will not generate income for your Android game because the users will not be good for income generation. Maybe you ask yourself now, why should I advertise my game if it's not generating income for me? And there are a few reasons for that. The first reason is that with this strategy, you can boost your search rankings that you can achieve with your game in the Google Play Store. So the search ranking for your keyword will be much higher after using this strategy. and also you can boost your position on the top charts. And both of those advantages, having a high search ranking on the Google Play Store and having a high top charts ranking on the Google Play Store, will greatly improve the number of organic installs that you get. The second reason for using this strategy is the reason to use this strategy at the beginning of your game release, because games with higher numbers of downloads often have a higher chance to be downloaded by a user than games with under 100 downloads or under 1000 downloads. And also, when you have a good game, you can collect a bunch of is a reason to use this strategy at the beginning of your game release, because games with higher numbers of downloads often have a higher chance to be downloaded by a user than games with under 100 downloads or under 1000 downloads.
Okay, true.
And also, when you have a good game, you can collect a bunch of reviews in the beginning, and games with more reviews or with a few reviews normally have a higher chance to get downloaded by a user than games that have no reviews at all. And the last reason, which can be a pretty important one, is that if you have a game that is based on a player versus player scenario, in the beginning, if the servers are empty, your game is not working, or your game can't find any players for the players to play. So even if you gain some downloads, they will quickly deinstall your game because they don't have any opponents to face. Or for example, if you have a co-op game and the players don't have anyone to play with because the servers are empty right now. And now maybe you are thinking, why shouldn't I directly advertise the game to players that directly give me a good ROE, so a good return on investment? And I tell you why. Because a player with a good return on investment will most likely cost you $1 per install. And the problem with that is that if you just want to start your game slowly, for example, because you don't have so much money for advertising, and you need 5,000 players to maintain a good load on the servers so that everyone can find an opponent. If you want to have 5,000 players on the servers, you need to spend at least $5,000 for advertising to get these players with the $1 CPI. And to be honest, I don't even think $5,000 is enough, because at the beginning, the first 500 players, they won't even have enough people on the servers to play the game normally. So they won't even enjoy the game maybe, so they deinstall the game, but you still paid $1 for them. And that's why, as an indie dev or indie publisher who don't have $100,000 of advertising budget, I think it's a good idea to use this strategy that I'm about to teach you. Because this strategy lets you get users with a 2 cents or 1 cent CPI if you do it good. And that means you can get 5,000 initial players with $100 only. Or if you do it better, with $50 only. And after you have these 5,000 real players on the server that are real opponents for your other players, then you can advertise to players with a good ROE. So then you can take this $1 CPI to advertise with players that are giving you a good return on investment. But before, I wouldn't do that, because before these players will leave because the servers are empty. But now you have 5,000 people on the server, and now you can start advertising to the people with the real money. Okay, perfect. That's it for the introduction. I know it was maybe long and boring, but I didn't want it to make any false hopes for you. So don't think that you will make any money with these players that you gain with my advertising strategy. They are only for the...
It's not for multiplayer. It is just saying, why would you want to do that? Even if your game is multiplayer. As an example, of a multiplayer game, it's not only for making money with them.
So to start, I want to show you an advertising campaign where I used this strategy. As you can see, I gained 3,388 players with this, and I was able to maintain a CPI of $0.02 or 0.02 euros, but that's approximately $0.02 at the moment. And at some days, I was even able to hit the $0.01 CPI, so 1 cent cost per install. And if you do this well and long enough, it's even possible to average out at $0.01 CPI. And the reason why I show you this in euro is because I'm German and I use this for my German account, so I paid with euro, so that's why you see it in euros. I'm sorry for that, but it's approximately the same in dollars right now if you check the course. And as you can see, I paid 72 euros for this, and in the end I gained some players so I can experiment. So that was perfect, and that was my goal with this strategy, and you can see I achieved my goal with this. So as you can see here on the geographic locations for my downloads, you don't gain downloads from people that are actually coming from countries that deliver a high CPM for your ads or that are actually buying your products in-game, but you achieve players with that. You can see I got some from Iran, from Iraq, I got some from South Africa, also some from Germany, but not many. You gain like 1 or 2 installs from Germany, 1 or 2 installs from USA, something like this. Okay, next let me show you the base settings for the advertising campaign before I go into details. For this strategy, you need to connect your Google Ads account with your Google Play Console account, and also you need to add your mobile game to your Google Ads account. After that, the base settings for this campaign are actually pretty easy. First of all, you're going to check all countries and territories for your target location, and under location options for your target, you're going to choose presence. The exclude is not important. The languages selection in the campaign settings should be on all languages, but your campaign itself, all the text in the images, all the text itself, and everything that you say in the videos or all the text in the videos should be in English, because that will drive you the highest conversion rates. And under budget, you will start with a medium day budget, like $20 or $10 per day, and you will reduce that day by day. And it's important that you reduce that, because by reducing your daily budget, you will also reduce the cost per install that you spend per day, believe me. And that's already the first trick. And maybe you are already used to it in a bit like similar way, because you are already used to work with Google Ads campaigns. And then you know that you start with a high budget in the beginning because you want to gain some data fast for the Google Ads algorithm. And after that, you will reduce it. But the difference is that in normal campaigns, you will reduce it one time and not day by day. In this campaign, you will reduce it day by day for just a few bucks. And that's why for this campaign, you will start at around $30 to $20, something between those lines. And then you will reduce the budget fast in the beginning and slower in the end. And in the end, you need to stop at $5. That's your daily budget in the end. But in the start, you can start with like $30. Then you reduce it to 20, then from 20 to 15, to 10, to 8, to 7, and then to $5. Something like this would be possible, for example, for the daily reducement. And then we come to the next part, which is the bidding. And the bidding is another part that you should reduce day by day, because you can't start with a very low target cost per install. That won't work. You need to put the target cost per install at a medium level, something like 30 cents in the beginning. And then you need to reduce it day by day again. In the end, the target cost per install should be something between 6 and 8 cents. For the bidding, it's similar to the budget. You need to start high, but reduce it fast. And the last reducements you will do slower. So in the beginning, you start with 30 cents, you reduce it very fast to 20 or 10 cents or 15, something like this. And then you reduce it way slower, cent by cent. So everything below 11 cents, you will go cent by cent. Don't go fast for the last cents, otherwise you won't get any installs at some point. So from 11, you go to 10, 9, 8, 7, etc. Okay. And if you follow that line and one day you get no installs for the whole day, then you went 1 cent too far, and then you need to increase your target cost per install by 1 cent, and then you found the bottom. So that's the bottom line then. Okay, and of course, under what do you want to focus on, you put install volume. Yeah, and that's it for the setup. Next, we come to the points that are important so that this setup works. First, you need to have some nice and appealing creatives. Remember, these creatives must be in English. It is important that you have a very high ad strength, and you achieve that by adding headlines, descriptions, images, and videos, and trying to achieve a high CTR for all of these. Don't get confused with the ad strength here. Mine is very low because I removed my old advertising videos from YouTube, and that way it also removed them from Google Ads, but yours need to be very high. So what I would do here is checking out competitors and other successful games that are similar to yours and checking out what they are doing for their creatives. After that, create as many creatives as possible for your game and try them out one by one, and always check that you have maximum creatives online at the same time, because that will add to your ad strength. And then every 2 days you should check your creatives, and you should remove all the creatives that have a low CTR. Your CTR should be over 2% for every creative, and only keep the creatives with the highest CTRs. And after removing the creatives with low CTRs, you will add other creatives to their spots, so you always have the maximum number of creatives online, and you can try out other creatives then, and removing the ones that are not. Now we come to the last part that we need to work with, and this is the keyword planner from Google Ads itself. We need to use this tool to find good headlines and descriptions for our creatives. For a headline or description to be good, it needs to have a high conversion rate, like I said before, a high search volume, and a low price. Okay, first let's add the most important countries for our search location. We will add Germany, Australia, Switzerland, United Kingdom, and United States. Then we change our language to English and add keywords for match 3, game, and riddle. Next, we will add 3 filters so it only shows keywords which have a low competition and a low range bid between 5 and 30 cents. If you want to go even cheaper, you can set the low range bid between 1 and 15 cents. After that, go.
Alright. I still don't understand though. Still don't understand the CPI. What does setting CPI do? How does target CPI affect performance? You can change it to any value you want. Google did the best they can be to extremely vague in explaining their terminology. Setting a lower CPI means you are willing to pay less per install. And using a CPI bid, you are allowing Google to automatically adjust your actual cost per click. Be it in a way they feel will drive you the most installs. Automatically adjust your actual cost per click bid. What does it even mean? Google has a tool called Build Simulators, which allow you to estimate the impact of changing your bids. There's a section for target CPA bid simulators that is equivalent of a CPI bidding strategy for app install campaigns. If you have enough data in your account, you may be able to use this tool to estimate the impact of changing your bids. Instead of monitoring clicks and the CPI, the key performance indicator you should monitor is your actual cost per install versus your revenue per install. Dun, dun. You are allowing Google to automatically adjust your actual cost per click bid. What does it mean? This makes no sense to me. Cost per click bid. What is a cost per click bid? Means that you pay for each click of your ads. So cost per click is actually what do you mean, like cost per click? How I thought the cost is for like showing the ad, not for per people clicking the ad. How do they change the cost per click? It makes no sense to me. Means you pay for each click of your ads. So I don't pay for showing the ad. I pay for people clicking the ad actually, right? For CPC bidding campaigns, you set a maximum cost per bid, cost per click bid, or simply max CPC. That's the highest amount you're willing to pay for a click on your ad. Your max CPC is the most you'll typically be charged for a click, but you'll often be charged less, sometimes much less. That final amount you're charged for a click is your actual cost per click. If you enter a max CPC bid and someone clicks your ad, that click won't cost you more than the maximum CPC that you set. Or is it like, so you pay the amount of money then, right? And then if people don't click it enough for the target cost per click that you have set, then it will just stop showing your ad, right? I still don't understand. This makes zero sense to me. You enter a max CPC bid and someone clicks your ad, your click won't cost you more than the maximum CPC. So what if I set my maximum CPC at 0? What will happen then? Because I will not pay more than 0, right? Bidding basics. Google Ads gives you several ways to bid for your ads, depending on what matters most to you and your business. Most advertisers. What I just said is what I've been thinking the entire time. I think your CPI is an index at Google's algorithm to try to figure out how often to show your ad and how much you charge for it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think so. Like, yeah. So basically, I give it the budget. So for example, I give it $20 a day, right? And if my cost per install that I'm targeting is like $1, then it means that a day they will wait. I mean, no. I mean, if my target CPI is $1 and I'm giving it $20 a day, then it means that I'm expecting 20 installs per day, right? But that's not how it works, because the amount of installs will actually depend on how much Google is showing my ads to other people. And the amount of ads that is shown should depend on the amount of money that I give them. No, not on my target CPI. Like, I don't understand this. You probably have a clear goal in mind for your ads. If you sell coffee, maybe you want to get more people to visit your shop. If you run a hiking club, maybe you're aiming to get more people to sign up for your newsletter, and so on. Knowing what you want your ads to do will help you decide how to bid. You can focus on different things when you bid: clicks, impressions, conversions, views, engagements, depending on your campaign type. Which would you choose? Independently of what I choose, how does it change the way the ads are being shown? I don't understand. Focus on views for video ads only. If your main goal is to evaluate how engaged viewers are with your video content, where they choose to watch your videos, and when they drop off from watching your content, you'll use the cost per view bidding. With CPV bidding, you'll pay for video views and other video interactions such as clicks on the calls to action overlay, cards, and companion banners. You set a CPV bid, you enter the highest price that you want to pay. About target CPA bidding. Target CPA bidding is automatic bid strategy that sets bids for you to get as many conversion or customer actions as possible. And you select the target cost per action bid strategy. You set the desired average cost per conversion. Google Ads uses your target CPA to set the bid based on the likelihood of the ad to convert. You don't think Google intends for you to understand this. The CPI is a number for you to choose in accordance to what you think you're willing to pay and then adjust it accordingly. I'm pretty sure they're going to do a whole bunch of black magic behind the scenes. How it works. Target CPA bidding automatically finds an optimal bid. What does it mean? When I'm setting a bid, it finds an optimal bid. What does it even mean? I think I'm stupid when reading this. So setting a bid finds an optimal bid. What? For your ad, each time it's eligible to appear by using historical information about your campaign, evaluating the contextual signs that are present on Google Ads auction time. Google Ads auction time. Okay. About using Search Ads 360 conversion for action time bidding. How they work together. A Search Ads 360 bid strategy or budget bid strategy analyzes the performance of the campaigns in its portfolio. Google Ads auction time bidding analyzes different contextual signals. Google Ads auction time bidding is enabled. A Search Ads 360 bid or budget bid strategy includes auction time bids in its analytics to set each campaign's return on investment target or gonna have to Google for Reddit posts. All right, so just Googling in Google is a bad idea, right? I need to Google for cost per click explained. No, hold on. Google ad bidding explained. So basically there's an auction. All right. So there is an auction. So whenever the Google tries to show an app, we all place our bids, and the one with the highest bid wins. Or like showing the ad. Is that how it works? There's an auction now that's happening apparently. Find.com. Ask anything. Google ad target CPI. To target cost per install on Google Ads, particularly for app campaigns, involves setting up your campaign with a focus on acquiring new viewers at a cost-effective rate. Understand CPI and its importance. CPI is a metric where advertisers pay for each app installation resulting from their ad campaign. It's crucial for app marketers because it directly ties the cost to the desired outcome. This model incentivizes ad networks to optimize per campaign for current conversion rate. Start up your campaign. Define your objective, budget, and bidding strategy. Allocate your daily campaign budget that's at least 50 times your target cost per install. This ensures that Google Ads have enough budget to collect data and optimize your campaign. Initially, you might need to adjust your bids based on the performance data you receive. Gave up way too fast. Alright, fine. Find.com. What happens if I change my target CPI? Changing your target cost per install can have several implications depending on the context which it applied. Impact on the campaign performance. Adjusting your target CPI can significantly affect the performance. A higher target CPI means you're willing to pay more per install, which would lead to better quality installs, but also potentially higher costs. Why would it lead to better quality installs? What does it even mean? Conversely, a lower target CPI might attract more installs, but could result in lower quality users. What does it mean? What's a high quality user? Find.com. What is a high quality user? High quality user, particularly in the context of the online business and e-commerce, refers to visitors who actively engage with the content or products on offer. These users are characterized by their browsing behavior. In essence, a high quality user is someone who shows a strong interest in the products or service offered. if I pay them more money, they will become more interested in my game. Is that how it works? But I'm not paying the money to my users, right? I'm paying the money to Google to show the ad. So they just know better which users to show the ad to or something. But it still is like confusing to me. Oh, you have a follow-up questions. All right. This is the ChatGPT thing. I never used this website before. Suggestion: how do you determine the optimal target CPI for your campaign? I trade Llama and it's pretty good. Llama is the open source one. Oh, it's Meta. Yeah, it's the open source language model by Meta, right? Okay. What happens if you change the target CPI? Quality versus quantity. There is often a trade-off between the quality and quantity of installs. Higher quality installs, e.g. users who are more likely to engage with your app or convert, might come at a higher cost per install. But what does it... No, I still don't understand. Hold on. Why? Okay, so why would higher CPI attract higher quality user? I already asked what a higher quality user is. It is the user that is more likely to like spend more time in my app, maybe like do some in-app purchases if I have in-app purchases, right? Things like that. Higher CPI can attract high quality users due to several reasons, primarily revolving about the nature of the targeting and incentivize involved in the CPI marketing campaigns. Higher CPI campaigns often involves more targeted advertising efforts. By focusing on specific demographics, interests, or behaviors, advertisers can direct users who are more likely to be genuinely interested in their app. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of acquiring users, but that's a different setting. Like the focusing specific demographic is already a different setting for me. It's a different setting from the CPI. Дело даже не в том, что пользователи будут более вовлеченными, а их просто будет больше. There's going to be more viewers. They say that with a lower CPI, I'm going to have more users, but they're going to be more lower quality users. That's what they say here. A lower target CPI might attract more installs, but it will result in lower quality users. Where's my last question? Where's the question? Here's the answer. Where's the question that I asked? All right, anyway. Higher CPI campaigns often involves more targeted user efforts by focusing on a specific demographic. Yeah, like, okay, that still makes no sense to me. And incentivize-based acquisition, offering incentives for users to install the app, such as in-app rewards, exclusive content, or discounts, can significantly increase the quality of the acquired users. These incentives serve as a strong motivator for users to download and engage with the app, leading to higher retention rates and potential monetization opportunities. Users who are motivated to engage with an app through incentives are typically more engaged and valuable to the business. What? I don't understand anything that's written in this over here. Quality over quantity. While higher CPI indicates that a willingness to pay more per install, it also suggests a focus on quality over quantity. Advertisers who opt for higher CPI often are concerned with acquiring users who are likely to be active. Yeah, but how does this work? Why would it be a higher quality user? Like, what does the... What happens? This makes no sense to me. They just promise that my users are now more higher quality if I just give them more money? Is it just a promise or what? In summary, higher CPI can attract higher quality user because it allows for more targeted advertising. Why is the lower CPI cannot allow for more targeted advertising? What does it have to do this with the CPI, other than with just like the amount of money that I'm giving them? There's two like money settings when I'm setting up my ad campaign. One money setting is how much money am I giving every day for showing the ads. That's one setting. And then the second setting is how much money do I want for install. So like the CPI, right? The cost per install is a different setting. So why are there two settings? If I only want to have like a CPI, right? I want, like, I don't understand this. Why is there a 50 times, like, why is the amount of money that I give a day should be 50 times more than the CPI? Where did they come up with that number from? How does CPI? Money for the day, just limit your budget. High CPI can just eat your budget in an hour. Okay. Why don't I change my CPI to be 0 so that my budget is still like not being eaten immediately? What is going to change? I don't understand what's changing when I'm changing my CPI to be 0 instead of being like $1. Your ad will not show. All right. Why is there a setting for it then? I just want to show my ad, right? When using Google Ads on the Play Store to advertise in a mobile game, what is CPI and how does it affect the number of ads shown relative to the cost? CPI is a crucial metric in mobile games. What exactly should I read from here? Is there an answer to my questions here? I mean, high versus low CPI comparison. High CPI scenario. Imagine you are targeting a very specific audience that is highly likely to be interesting in your game genre. How do I know that I'm targeting a specific audience? I'm just putting the ad campaign, right? Okay. Do you see the second prompt? So what? Please follow my original prompt. I asked for comparison, high and low example CPI, as well as for you to follow up with questions about my game, so that you may make targeted suggestions. I don't understand your question either. This could be because they have shown interest in similar games or have specific demographic characteristics that align with your game's theme. In this scenario, okay, in this scenario, you might see a CPI of $5. This higher cost per install could lead to users who are more engaged with your game, have a higher retention rate, and are more likely to make in-app purchases. However, the overall number of installs might be lower due to the higher cost. Low CPI scenario. In contrast, targeting a broader audience might result in a lower CPI, say $1. This approach could lead to a higher volume of installs, but the user might be less engaged, have less retention rates, and be less likely to make in-app purchases. The challenge here is to find the users who, despite being part of a broader audience, still have a genuine interest in your game. That makes zero sense to me still. I still don't understand nothing. If you put higher price, your ad will show over others more frequently. No one said that. They said that higher price is more targeted, whatever, like, is targeting just showing the ad above another ad? You don't understand? Can you have like a one sentence instead of like 1 billion words that tell me nothing about the actual thing that I'm interested in? It gave you a partial answer. Where is this partial answer? Is this in this line, or in this line, or in that line? Or should I read this entire thing? Alright, let's read this entire thing. Maybe this time I will understand something. CPI or cost per install is a crucial metric in mobile game advertising that measures the cost of acquiring a new user who installs and opens an app. It's calculating by dividing the total amount spent on advertising over a specific time period by the number of new installs from the same period. A lower CPI indicate, like, I know how to calculate the CPI, I understand what it is, but like what setting it means. A lower CPI indicates a most effective user acquisition strategy, assuming the quality of acquired users remains high. However, achieving a balance between cost and quality is essential for the success of your mobile game ad campaign. The quality of a user in this context refers to the likelihood that they will engage with your game. How like, who knows, like, the likelihood? How is it determined? If this app is new, no one knows about the game yet, how does Google know about this? Or like what? Like, this makes zero sense to me. Summarize all of these 5 sentences. I love Kuvi's patience. Would you rage quit already, Davey? Is that what you're saying? Or did you understand how to set the correct numbers now? And what are they going to do? Do you understand this? Am I the only stupid person who doesn't understand after I read 1 billion different articles about that topic? You understand? All right. Can you explain me? Google doesn't know it's you who will set up all the strict filters. If I am the one who is setting up the strict filters, then why am I setting the CPI? If the CPI is going to be determined based on the number of the, based on the amount of money that I'm giving a day, right? And the filters that I set, like the CPI can be calculated from that, right? I mean, the CPI cannot be calculated. The CPI is just like after the fact thing. How do I set it before the fact that it's like already done? Like, I don't understand this. CPI is the thing that you calculate after you have shown a specific number of apps, and some users have installed the app after you have shown them the thing, right? Why can I set the CPI? I don't understand it. New response at the bottom of this. When you set a target CPI in your Google Ads campaign, you're essentially guiding Google's automatic bidding strategy. What does guiding the automatic bidding strategy means? All right. Google uses the target as a benchmark to optimize your ad delivery, aiming to achieve as many installs as possible within your specified CPI range. The automation adjusts bids in real time based on the likelihood of an app leading to an install. This I don't understand. What does this mean? Refresh. What is a bid? A bid in the context of online advertising is the maximum amount you're willing to pay for a specific action related to your ad. This action could be a click of your ad, an impression, or in the case of mobile apps, an install. When you set a bid, you're telling the advertising planner the highest price you're willing to pay for that action. The platform then uses this information along with other factors like ad quality and relevance in order to determine where your ad is shown and how often. Bidding strategies can be manual, where you set the bid yourself, or automated, where the platform adjusts your bids in real time. I don't understand this. I don't understand it. CPI — это сколько ты хочешь заплатить Google за показ. Так делают все, кто размещает там рекламу. Условно, внутри компании покупают рекламу. CPI 1, 2, 3. И так между всеми, до тех пор, пока не получит инсталл. It makes no sense. I mean, it does not make sense to me. If it okay, so like if all right, so there is two people who have bought ads. One of them placed the bid of $1. Another one is placed the bid of $2. That one is going to be shown. All right. And the other one is not. Okay. So what? How does it change the user quality? It makes no sense. If you do a $1 and somebody else does a $2, your app is still your ad is still going to be shown, right? It's just going to show basically like twice less often than the other person who placed a bid of $2, right? Yes, but that's not the case. It's not supposed to be showing more often. You're supposed to have twice as much installs for the same amount of money, right? So it's a different thing. It's a CPI. It's not an amount of ads shown. Google will show an ad until it receives install. Okay. How does it change the quality of the user then? What will happen if I make a CPI bid for 1 while another person makes a bid of 2? This is a CPI bid of 1, your mobile game set campaign, while another person of 2, the person with a higher bid has a higher chance of their ad being shown to potential users. This is because the higher advertising platform, like Google Ads, is the bid amount as one of the key factors determining which ads to display. The platform aims to maximize revenue and ad relevance, so higher ads are generally favored, assuming all other factors are equal. However, the outcome isn't solely determined by the bid amount. The quality of the ad, its relevance to the target audience, and the expected engagement from the audience also play crucial roles. If your ad has a higher quality score, more relative to the user's interest, it might still be shown more frequently or in better positions than the ad than with the higher bid. In summary, while higher bid increases the chances of ad visibility, if your ad is so good that anybody wants to click on it, you might be okay with a lower than average CPI. Decreasing it over time makes sense. No, nothing makes sense to me still. My ad is still going to be shown. So why would the user quality change? User quality in the context of advertising can be influenced by several factors beyond just the bid amount. Here's how the user quality can change even if your ad is still being shown. Ad quality and relevance. The quality of your ad significantly impacts the type of users who click on it. A well-designed ad that actually represents your game and appeals to your target audience is more likely to attract higher quality users who are genuinely interested in your game. Targeting and audience selection. The precision of your targeting options can greatly affect user quality by carefully selecting demographic. You can ensure that your ad reaches In summary, while the bid amount is a factor of determining ad visibility, the quality of the users who interact is influenced by the combination of ad quality, targeting precision, landing page experience, and continuous optimization efforts. So as you can see over here, the quality of the users is influenced by a combination of ad quality, which has nothing to do with bidding, targeting precision, which has nothing to do with bidding, landing page experience, which has nothing to do with bidding, and continuous optimization efforts, which I have no idea what means. How is the bidding changes the quality of a user? If it's just changing how often my ads are going to be shown relative to other people's ads, right? That's what I get. That's what I understand right now. The higher you... No, hold on. So from what I would guess is that, like, so there is there is like a certain amount of installs that I would get for the amount of ads shown, right? What's this number called? Click rate or something, right? CTR, right? Click-through rate is the ratio of clicks at time advertisement is shown, right? So if we know CTR and we know CPI, CTR, CPI relation. Accept all cookies. CTR is a marketing metric that measures how often a link, ad, or email is clicked in relation to how many times it's shown. So I would guess that in order to show an ad, there is basically a fixed amount, right? Or is it not a fixed amount? That's what I was thinking before. But I guess it's not. The CPI is a predetermined price that the advertiser agrees to pay a publisher each time a user installs the app as a direct result of an ad served by the publisher. How to calculate number of click-throughs by total number of expressions, total campaign spend divided by total number of app installs. How to improve. Like, you know, like the click-through rate is basically dependent on like the ad quality, right? And who we are showing the ad to, right? So basically, if I give a certain amount of money to the to show my ads, I would expect a certain number of installs. CTR is more clickbait, more CTR. Okay, let's call it not a click-through rate. Let's call it like the install per shown ad, right? The install per shown ad is dependent on the user, is not like I don't understand. CPI is more money, more installs. Like if everybody who clicks on the ad is installing, let's just assume that, right? That means that I have shown a certain amount of ads or a certain amount of installs. Certain amount of ads cost a certain amount of money, right? But if I change the cost per install, it would mean that showing one ad costs a different amount of money, right? So that's how it works. If I give more money, then it will show my ad still, but it will show it for more money. Which then the ad platform is using to like show it to people who are more likely to do whatever, something. Somehow, who knows how, right? Can we see your ads? I don't have any ads yet. Just researching, right? In reality, we start with a very low CPI and up it a little bit and look at the money flow. And if it's too high, lower it. And so on. Lower the CPI or lower the flow of the money. Because those are different settings. Like for example, what if I keep my my CPI as 1 cent instead of $1 and just give more money for the ads, right? So like okay, let's ask this one, the find.com, right? Hold on, find.com. What's better, a 1000 spent on ads with 0.01 CPI or $10 spent on ads with 1? No, hold on. Like I want to get the same amount of installs, right? Like this or that, right? Because I will get the same amount of installs, right? Potentially. Choosing between spending this or that depends on several factors, including your marketing goal, budgeting constraints, and the expected return on investments. The 1%, the 1 CPI means you're paying 1 for each app install generated by your ad. This approach might be suitable if you're aiming to rapidly expand your user base. So it just changes the speed, but the speed is like the amount per day that I'm like giving it, right? So for example, yeah, okay. So like I can get the same amount of users, but it will just take me longer. Or no, hold on. $1K for $1 is 1,000 installs. Yes, but 0.01 for $10 is the same 1,000 installs. So like that's why I'm comparing this to that, right? A lower CPI indicates that your ads are highly efficient. Okay. But that's why I'm confused, because I think the CPI is the indication of how efficient my ads are. But for some reason I can set the CPI. I cannot set how efficient my ad is. It's just how the ad is, right? I make the ad and based on how efficiently it is, that's like my CPI, right? Why can I set the CPI? I cannot just say that my ad is super efficient right? It depends on the actual ad that I'm making, no? This approach might be suitable if you're aiming to rapidly expand your base and willing to invest more to achieve a higher volume of installs. Why would it be a higher volume of installs if it's literally like the same amount of installs, right? 10,000, 1,000 divided by 1 is 1,000, and 10 divided by 0.01 is also 1,000, right? So it's like the same amount of installs. I'm investing less upfront, but paying a fraction of the cost per install. This approach could be more cost-effective if your primary goal is to test the market, optimize your ad strategy, or if you have a limited budget. A lowest CPI suggests that your ads are highly efficient at converting clicks into installs, which could indicate a strong ad creative, effective targeting, or both. This method allows you to scale more gradually, while potentially achieving a higher return of investment per dollar spent, assuming the quality of the installs remains high. But in the other question, they told me that the quality of installs is going to be higher if I pay more money per install. Yes, but my budget is $1,000 for both. Why is my... No, my budget is... No, I'm comparing if I had a budget of $1,000 versus if I had a budget of $10, right? If the amount of installs is still the same. I'm comparing different budgets, right? If I have the same budget, then it makes sense that I will have more installs from this, which still means that this is better, right? At the bottom. Why is the CPI a metric and a parameter for Google Ads? I see you mentioned it as a result for your ad campaign, but Google allows me to adjust. Why can I adjust? Is it a target? The CPI serves a dual role. It is both a metric for measuring the effectiveness and a parameter you can adjust to influence the behavior of automated bidding system. As a metric, CPI indicates how much you are spending on average. As a parameter, setting the target CPI allows you to guide Google's automatic bidding algorithms. When you specify target CPI, you are telling Google's system that your desired average per cost install is. The system then uses this target along with other factors to automatically adjust your bids in real time. The goal is to maximize the number of installs while aiming to meet or come close to your target CPI. The dual role of CPI allows advertisers to balance between controlling user acquisition. By setting a target CPI, you're not guaranteeing that every install will cost exactly that amount, but rather providing a benchmark for Google's algorithm to aim for. This approach gives you a level of control over the budget. A game in Rust. Yeah, the game that I made is in Rust. Right, let's take a break from all of this shit that I don't understand still. Okay, so I need to understand the bidding, right? Or something. You know, there's Bevy and Fyrox. I made only I made 2 games in Bevy. And other than that, I'm using my own custom game engine here. Right, this is the game that I made, the last game. That one is made with my custom game engine. Bot, hello? With my engine in WGPU? No, it's working on OpenGL. Try it on the phone, it was hard. Yeah, I think I'll make it easier. Although, I don't know. Yeah, I think I should make it easier. I'm just too good. I need to give it to like a 5-year-old and see how well they do. And I need the 5-year-olds to do an okay job with it, right? I can't expect everyone to be a gamer like myself. But as you can see, the game is easy. You just need to dodge the shit. Ah. Maybe though because you played in portrait orientation. I think both orientations work. What if the idea is to have dynamic speed that adjusts itself based on how much further you go? That's already how it works, but I guess it should just be delayed. In the very beginning you're very slow here, but it speeds up pretty quickly, I guess. And it should be just slower. But eventually you go faster and faster. It's already how it works. If you get hit, you lose some momentum and have to gain speed again. Yeah, but that would make the game easier. It means that you can cheat the system to just like go to like and slow down yourself every time by like hitting the wall constantly. I think that would be cheating. Shit. Maybe I can increase like the minimum distance between the obstacles, because that's what got me here. Like I have these two things with the exits on opposite sides, and there's two small space in between. The cat hides half of the view. Well, that's the yeah, but that's by design. All right, how about this looks fun. When did you make it? We finished it yesterday. I was on vacation and I was doing the game jam, the Russian game jam, the Siberian game jam. This one. We can see what other people have made for this. There is some prizes for the jam too. If we win this jam, we will get a slot for the game on Steam. It's basically like $100, right? Submissions. All right. We can try out other games here. What is the summoning gem result? Summoning is already done. Summoning was not very good. The Ludum Dare results are out. We have number 69 in humor, which is nice. But other than that, 277 overall, and there was 2,000 games, 1,700 in total for the gem. So we were 277 out of 16, right? Which is 1679, which is top 15% basically, which is not too bad, but yeah. You're gonna win the game is the best game you've made so far? You think it's better than the Link Cider Daily? Yeah, that's why I'm looking into like the ad stuff and shit, because I think it would be a good mobile game. When I was traveling back home, I was playing my own game, this game on the phone all the time, because that's the only game that I had on the phone, basically. So yeah, I don't know. If I make it easier, we can do a little bit more polishing on that too. Yeah. Also, here's another question. We are, if we're working in Vim, and if I want to do something like a README, a markdown, right? README MD, right? Now, jelly. Can I do a preview of a markdown in Vim? How do people do that? Vim markdown preview. Like in VS Code, I just preview it. Markdown preview.neovim. That's a plugin. Is it just doing a server where I can preview stuff? Okay. That's how you do it. You open a server in the background and you use your browser for previewing the markdown. That makes sense. Although in VS Code it's like embedded, so it's nice. I think I will open VS Code. You can create several difficulties and gather stats, what type people prefer. And folder. Objects. Let me make a README, and then I'll also make the repository public. Open. I trust. Meow jelly. Was I in Siberia? No. It's an online game jam. It was originally, I guess, a local somewhere there, but they went global at some point. VS Code patches Rust Analyzer on Nexus now. Yeah. Table size and links are clippable. Well, it's mostly about the images. How do I see the images in my text view? If there is only text, then Markdown is readable. Yes. All right. I'm not even sure what's the good description for the game. The description that I have here is this. All right, dodge obstacles. Basically. Dodge obstacles as long as possible and collect coin along the way for a better score. Use WASD arrow keys for moving around. Arrow keys slash touch screen. Also, for some reason, my Duran doesn't work here anymore automatically. I need to like manually do this. Okay, I just want to... No. Wait, where's my screenshotting go? Just into the pictures, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Can it not copy? Like this? I thought it can. The best game ever. It's a simple game. Hello, Orlin. Alright. Just go here, screen, dot png. Let's see. Maybe instead of the logo, I just have a screenshot here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I screenshotted it while the thing was rotating. I think I found a bug in the game. But whatever. It's fine. And maybe not a bug, just like not how I wanted the letters to work here. Okay, that's it. Play on itch. Boogeyman HIO slash oh. Din, 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 din. Okay. Read me. Push. Dun, 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 dun. Settings. Website. Topics. Game. Where's other settings? Settings. Change to public. Not a bug, just not how I wanted it. Yeah, exactly. 11. All right. All right. There you go. You can start the repository now. Is there more comments on the game? They liked it a lot. They didn't play all the games from the jam yet, but this one has the best 2D graphics that they have seen, apparently. This jam. How do you build? You just do a cargo run. It's made in Rust, right? Just install Rust and you do cargo run. That's all you need to do. If you want to build a web build, that's a little bit more complicated, but if you want to build an Android build, that's also a little bit more complicated. What's Butler? Butler is a tool that lets you automatically upload to itch using the command line. Exit. Let's go back to Vim. I'm kind of used to Vim now. Alright, let's change some settings. So here what we have is the configuration file, right? And basically I think that we want, so the difficulty is over here. So the maximum, so the way the game works is we go with the acceleration of 300 until we hit the maximum speed of 30, and then we go, well, no, we go with acceleration of 10 until we hit the maximum speed of 30, and then after we hit 30 we go with acceleration of 1 a second. So maybe we just change the speed to be lower here, to be like 20, right? And also I feel like the distance between the obstacles, there's the minimum and the maximum distance. I can change this to be like 100. This will be a lot easier if I do this. Where's the game? Where's the game? Oh, it's over here. Alright, let's see. This one is going to be a lot easier. I expect to get like 4,000 score maybe now. It was kind of close. Sometimes, maybe. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay. Here's another thing that I think would be good. If I open the obstacle. This one, right? So we technically have two holes here, but we can only go in the big hole, because we have like, oh, how do I do a new layer? New layer. How do I draw a circle? Circle. Like, brush size in pixels, 64. So like, this is the hole, right? And we can go over here, but we cannot go over there. So there is two options, I think. I can either make this hole bigger, which I think is a good idea. So that we can choose both paths, basically. We go either left or right. That will also make the game a lot easier. The game is too hard, you have skill issue. Yeah, that's why I'm making it easier right now. Although I cannot update the itch page until the rating period of the jam is over. What's the game lore? Well, you're trying to see the bottom of the cave, I guess. I don't know. Alright, I'm not going to make it perfect, but we'll ask Mickey to do it properly later. Right? Can the barrier rotate? Well, right now all the obstacles are static, but as an improvement to the game, we can make rotating obstacles, sure. But that will probably make it only like harder, right? Okay, so here we go. You see, now I can go on both sides of this, which I think is good. Maybe like this hole on the other side should still be bigger. But maybe it's big enough, I don't know. I guess it's fine. Okay, now the game should be officially too easy, instead of being too hard. And as you can see, we're like accelerating, continuing to accelerate, and it's going to become harder at some point anyway. and impossible at some point. Yeah, I think my biggest problem was this like green obstacle, which you can go on one side, and now it's a lot easier. Yeah. It is Easter eggs are summons stuck on the walls. I'm way too good at that. I'm a gamer, what can I say? You can also try playing with your mouse or with your phone, obviously. The mouse controls is the same as the touch controls. I lowered the speed by 30%, Spike, also, compared to what you have played on the itch page. And increased the minimum distance between the obstacles by 50% too. No, actually by 100%. The minimum distance is increased by 100%. Yeah. I'm to reposition my mouse. Shit. Hold on. Yeah, reposition. Nice. Fuck. No. Should make a scoreboard. Yeah. We can make a scoreboard. If we make it for like Android, there is something there for leaderboards. I have seen something, right? If we make it for other platforms, there are specific things there to make it on itch. Guess I wish itch provided like the way to do leaderboards directly. The game Pivot.
Игр. Сегодня речь пойдет о приложении. Трудность в том, что черная линия.
Yeah, well, our game is more like the Fluffy Fool. This one. It's literally the same game, just with different graphics and a little bit different controls and mechanics, but yeah, just a dropper. There's probably a lot of games like this. Because you increase the pitch of the swoosh sound every time you go through an obstacle, the faster it gets. The audio files don't overlap, and to increase the feeling of speediness. I'm changing the pitch randomly right now, so that like there is only one sound effect, but then I'm changing the pitch. I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, like the obstacle pass. I'm changing the speed, right, which changes the pitch too. So it's it can be like half slower than the original sound effects or 50% faster. Yeah, and let's do the same for other things too. We can make it even like faster based on the speed too, but there still should be like a limit. I don't know, I feel like it's fine. All right, let's see. So what we want is have a leaderboard, right? What we want is so we want something to like unlock in the game, right? Like maybe skins. Right, with our monies that we collect. We're gonna introduce levels. Yeah, the things changes. Yeah. Like my idea is the mountain hill climb or something. Is that the game? Mountain hill climb racing, right? That's the game that I played a lot back in the days. So like, what do you do there? I think there is a set track, and then like the further you go, it changes the textures, right? You can upgrade your car. I don't think like upgrading our character makes sense in this game. I think it's mostly just about the skins. Because why would you like want to go faster? I don't know. Or is it just like different tracks actually that you select from? Why do you use different? Forest is a stage, and hill climber. This is one of the few stages that have breakable trees. Change big. Is it just like the skins, or like why would you play different ones? Just to see different things, or is it? Or is it like harder levels give you more money? Maybe something like this, right? Well, anyway, we do want to have multiple different versions, right? Different, like, let's call them biomes. Maybe they are different levels or different parts of a level. All right. What else? I also kind of want to do so, like the obstacles right now, they're just flat images, right? We only use 2D art, and I think I want to have some thickness on this. Add some thickness to the obstacles. And maybe other things too, like the coins maybe could use some thickness too. What else? What are the other ideas that we're gonna have? Replenishable armor. I actually I thought, like, since you guys have a skill issue, right? We make the game even easier by having multiple lives. So if over here, if I hit the floor, then I would still like basically I would bounce from it and then like go into the hole automatically, and like you have like 3 lives or something, you know? You're gonna introduce items like an hourglass that slows time for decision making, or a laser gun that burns holes through obstacles, make them charged or something. Well, keep in mind that this should be like a mobile game, so right now you can just use one finger to play the game, and if we keep it just being a one finger game, it's nice. If we introduce something like shooting, then this means that there should be another button for shooting, right? Which we can have, but it makes the game more complex, you know, and less like yeah, you would need to probably use two hands then to play the game, and right now you can just play it with one hand. Tapping for shooting, yeah, like you can basically like tap. I mean, you're saying just still with one hand based on what kind of action I'm doing with this? Like if you like, maybe if you like double tap, then you use your special ability or something. Although I think like I thought about the slow motion. If you use like one finger for doing the controlled movement, and then the other finger, basically the second hand, can be used to like activate your special ability, like the slow down, for example. But the downside is that you need to use two hands, because like while the slowdown is happening, you want to still be moving around too, right? Special ability should activate after a random timer. Played some Arkanoids, right? Yeah. There are pickups to make you smaller or bigger. Yeah, we can make it a pickable object. So like whenever you like basically collect something, it becomes activated instantly. So maybe you go over an hourglass and it just activates the slow motion immediately for a certain amount of time, right? You just need to aim for the glasses, right? How do this another game to compare is like Subway Surfers, games like this, right? Because that thing also has abilities in the form of magnets, for example, to collect the coins automatically, right? You just collect the magnet and the coins go to you automatically, right? I think that's a better approach to this kind of game. Instead of making it an active ability, you make it a passively activated ability when you just pick up an item. Upgrade items. It's like slow down. You didn't play enough mobile casual games. I don't play these games at all. At least not in the last 10 years. I think I played 0 mobile games. But before, yeah, I remember Subway Surfers. I remember the this game, the hill climb racing. Like Flappy Bird, maybe. But I didn't play that one much. I just, yeah. Slow down and magnet. Point magnet. Had Elastomania for climb racing. Elastomania is a PC game. But yeah. It's different. Also, if I want to continue working on this game, then we need to refactor it. That's another thing to do, because it was just made in 3 days. I don't think it's like too bad. It should be like relatively easy. Make the code better. But still. There's just like 2 big functions right now, the update function and the render function. Like the wall hitting mechanic, you can play around with that, I think. Maybe something like a special small section of the wall that is muddy and you can hug the wall to reduce your speed. Yeah, so like I said, like if I reduce my speed all the time when I hit the wall, it would be a cheaty mechanic, because you can like just slow down all the time, right? And that will make the game too easy. But if it can only happen in specific places, then it might be a good idea, right? You can basically reset yourself to go further. I get a cool set of items to pick up, can turn it into a roguelike. It doesn't need to be a roguelike, I think. Also, we still need to work on Linksider too. We shouldn't switch the project, but yeah. I guess I'm kind of waiting on Davey a little bit right now. Or is it Davey who is waiting for me to fix the laptop issue? Random levels with no checkpoints is already a half roguelike. Yeah, I think it's less than a half, but sure. Easier, grass, obstacle. More. Make game easier. Whatever. Papa? Did you find more? Other than this? This is just showing the preview, right? Did you find other places? You can find the code where I draw tiles. So what exactly is the problem right now after you have this return here? If you play the game, does this lag for you? When does it lag? I draw tiles in a function that's called draw tile. Right now the selection is fine, but going into the level still stack overflows. Stack overflows? But I fixed it, no? Is it stack overflow? Are you sure? Did you merge my fix? Increase stack size on Windows. Well, if it's Stack Overflow, then it's not the rendering. I thought it's lagging your PC again. Stack Overflow is weird. Why would you have it? I don't have it. Ready for. Maybe you didn't merge? I mean... If you pushed your branch, then we can see if you merge or not. Well, I mean, you did. You did miss the merge? How did you miss the merge? I mean, you pushed the merged thing already. Or did you merge without merging somehow? Alright, well anyway. Okay, try again. It should not be Stack Overflowing, I'm pretty sure. Alright, do we want to write some code? Oh, there we go, now you pushed. Oh, it's because I looked after you already found that you missed, right? Yeah. Okay. Tell me if it doesn't work still then, Davey. After that thing, right? So we create a texture every frame which lags your PC, right? You're compiling. Alright, good luck. Is it still taking a long time for you to compile? Are you compiling in profile? No, should I? What are you compiling? I compiling in release or in debug mode? If you compile in debug mode, then it should be relatively quick, right? Okay, let's find the texture new. Right, so we over here create every frame when we're drawing the inner preview. Temporary texture with size, okay, generating the preview. This draw and rewind effect. Yes, so when you're doing a rewind, we're also doing this every frame. It's slow because you merge the cargo changes. Okay, maybe. Also, I'm creating a new texture over here for doing the normal texture that I'm rendering into for the water effect that we implemented recently. Yeah, the water mask. This should be like a cached texture instead. To do not create texture. Yeah, when I'm doing the zoom transition, the same shit. I should basically do. You know, like. I should basically do. Like not a temporary texture, but let's create like a texture cache or something. Texture cache, right? Hello, Rust Analyzer, are you alive yet? Texture cache, and the API is going to be something like this. Function get self size like this. This will give me a texture. Not a texture. This will give me a cached texture. Give exe. I give you the exe. What exe do you want me to give you? So a cached texture is something that has the normal texture inside. But also it is going to implement the drop, which is going to basically free this texture and move it back into the cache. It's not the stream avatars, it's my own custom thing. There is jump, but there is also fart. Or there is a double fart. Yeah. I don't remember other commands. But yeah, this is my custom stream overlay. Okay, so we have the texture, and then we have the cache, which is let's have a reference counted cache impl, which is going to be here inside too. Right? Cache impl. It's going to inside have textures, which is basically going to be a ref cell of a hash map from a size of a texture into a list of textures. So for every size of a texture, I have like a list of textures that I have made this size. Maybe. When should I like delete the textures forever though? I should sometimes delete them forever too, right? Is it an HTML page? Well, it's yeah. It's the same as the game here. It just compiled for the web, and then it's capturing in OBS the that web build. Okay, so we have textures, we borrow mutably, and then we have entry for the size, and then we do or default, and then so these are the textures, right? Which I cannot do it like this. We should first borrow mute. Like this. Then we do this. And then I say textures. So basically, yeah, textures, pop. Textures is a mutable vec. Textures, pop. Unwrap or else. So if there is no existing texture of this size, then we create a new one, right? So in this case, we do texture, we do an uninitialized, which means that I need to have that. Of this size. That's it. Without the semicolon. What is bouncy game? Are you looking at the source code of this? Or what? Bounce. Yeah, you do exclamation mark drop here. Look at this. And then you bounce. Yeah, I forgot about this thing. I forgot this thing existed. How do we win? There is no winning. That was supposed to be like for the AFK screen, I think. There's something else also. There is bricks? No? Well, what's the other thing? Let me see. PTV. Source. Find. Avatars? There's a bouncy game. Is there not another thing? Breakout. Maybe breakout? Yeah. You can now jump into those things. It's not very good. Alright, never mind. So you're supposed to jump into the avatar, jump with your avatars into those blocks to try and unreveal the stream, basically. Alright, I never work on this on my Twitch thing. Cache texture is more private. Okay, this one should be public. Okay, so texture cache, and then we have the function new, right? So we need the engine for this. Cache info. This and textures default like that. So that's all we need, right? And like I said, the only other thing is probably getting rid of the textures. Is there is too many of those, right? Do we have a... I can do this when I'm allocating a new texture, basically, see how much textures we have in total, and then like just remove whatever, right? I should probably like remove the oldest one, actually. The oldest used one, right? Used... Actually, hold on. Let's do a RC ref cell here. Instead of having this to be a ref cell. RC ref cell. Right. Cache self inner clone, and over here I say that cache is self inner borrow mute. Okay, so basically I'm going to have here the used time or something, you know, like the last used thing is what I want. Last used is basically going to be a let's do if I do a binary heap, then I will not be able to remove from it, right? So I need a binary tree set, probably. I need a binary tree set of the time where something was used, plus the actual thing that was used, which is the size, right? And then last last used by size is the other thing. I should know for each size, which is the last time we used it, basically. Okay, last used, then empty, last used by size is an empty thing. Okay, so over here we just say something like cache use this size, right? Let's see. Info cache function use size is this. So basically, if let sum last is self size or self last used by size, get for the size. Then last used remove Last. Nice. And then iteration is what I used instead of like the actual time. It's just the iteration. The let's make it a U64, I guess, instead of I64. Oh, use is a thing. Okay. Trade bounds ord is not satisfied. Okay, it's not satisfied, and that's true. So I can make it a binary tree map. For each time. Oh, what is the size that was used there? Which are going to be a 1-to-1 anyway, right? Cannot find binary tree map, import. Yeah, so I only removed the last, right? And I'm going to assert basically. Remove is going to assert me an option, right? Yeah, so we're going to assert that this remove thing is equal to some size. What the fuck? Did a comment? That has to be added to the current source code. Yeah. I have stinky farts. Alright. Oh shit, hold on. There you go. Movie classic style. What do you mean? There is no 1 billion unwraps here. Like, is there any unwrap here? Hold on, unwrap. There is no unwraps. There is only unwrap or else, which means that unwrap, or if it does not exist, then initialize a new texture. There is no unwraps here. No. This code is kind of okay. Oh, over there? Yeah. Never mind. Don't look at this source code. Don't look at this source code. For Pigorly. Yeah. It's because yeah, Pigorly wanted me to have more unwraps, so yeah, that's we did it special for Pigorly. There was not enough unwraps in my code base, basically.
Pigorly. Hello.
Okay, so we have removed the fact that it was used, right? So we're going to replace last used by size for this size is now the current iteration, which I'm going to increase in the very end. And then last used insert for this iteration this size. You have like both maps basically. So now I know for each size of the texture, which is the last time I used the texture of that size, and I also know what is the most recent size of a texture that I used. So the least recent is the one that I should remove, basically. Right? Right. And let's also have like the total amount of textures. Total textures is the number that I'm going to maintain. Total textures 0. So over here, but total textures is only when I am basically putting the texture into the cache, which I am only doing like over here in the drop implementation. So cache is self cache borrow mute, right? Cache total textures plus equal 1, and oh yeah, over here when I'm popping the texture, I guess let's do a match here. I'm going to match the pop. If it was some texture, so if I actually remove the texture from the cache, then I need to say that cache textures minus equal 1, right? Otherwise, we generate a new texture. I cannot use minus equal on the hash map. Total textures. When I'm pooping a texture. Please expect at least. What do you mean expect at least? I never unwrapped. Or do you mean like the borrow mute should be expected here? This one can panic, but it will not. I'm not sure what you're complaining about, Spike. There is no unwraps here, and there was no unwraps here. The only thing that can panic is the ref cell. But, that's not going to panic. Total textures plus equal 1. Okay. Self cache entry. No, not self cache, just cache textures entry for the texture size. You said you introduced more unwraps. Did you see the code where we introduced more unwraps? You want me to change this to be expects? Did you see this code? No, that has to be an unwrap. When you know it's one panic, it's okay to put an unwrap. Yeah. Even if I know that it's panicking, I'm okay with putting an unwrap. Like when I'm loading a texture, or when I'm loading assets for a game, for example, it can panic if, I don't know, your internet goes down while you're trying to like load some of the assets. Would panic then. So the textures, or default, we push the texture. And speaking about the texture, so I need to like take the texture out here. So this is going to be option, which means that the ref implementation needs to be changed. Import the ref for cache texture. Target is this. So the ref is self texture as ref unwrap. Okay, over here we can expect. Do not deref cached texture in drop. Wait, hold on. But it will never happen, actually. I don't think it's... Wait, is it possible to use after drop? No, it's not. We're just going to unwrap here. Simple. Ref mute. Or cached texture. Ref mute. Self texture as mute. Like this could be an unsafe cell to save on performance a little bit here, I guess. Instead of checking for option all the time. But whatever. This is fine. That is exactly what you should have and expect. This over here? Sure. But it's fine. Actually, it's fine if it's unwrap. It's fine if it's expect. Expected is only adding unused bytes to the binary, right? Which contains the error message. I'm going to have like the line on the unwrap anyway. If it's going to happen, which is not going to happen. So texture is self texture take unwrap. This one is also going to be unwrap because I'm only going to drop once. Is there a way to drop twice in Rust? I don't think there is, right? Can drop be called twice in Rust. Can you call the drop manually? I mean, I guess you can drop the call the drop manually. Then it would panic. And then it's your fault. About the giraffe is unwrap is fine because it is like it's supposed to be used only like it's only usable before the drop anyway. Put in a UB comment there, but there is no undefined behavior. What do you mean? If I used an unsafe cell, like I said, instead of an option here, then it's similar to like polling a future after it's done. You do the same stuff then. Okay, and then we do cache dot maybe optimize. Should I optimize it when I'm inserting the texture back or when I'm allocating a new texture? Probably when I'm putting it back, right? You cannot use an as Velik. That's reserved to myself. Maybe optimize is basically saying that while self total textures is more than a certain amount, so I guess we are limiting this. This is going to be like a constant. I'm going to put it to do here. Maybe not hard coded constant max textures. Let's have 100. I mean, 100 even still is a lot. I think like 10 is more like what I want here. I don't know. Let's try 50. Whatever. So yeah, we just do. So we use the least used texture. So last used, first entry. Returns the first entry in the map for in-place manipulation. The entry is the minimum key in the map because I'm using the binary tree map, right? So the first entry is the thing with the minimum used time. So the one that was used a long time ago. So over here I'm going to unwrap because if this panics, then this implementation is incorrect. Unwrap. No, hold on. First entry is in place manipulation. It's giving me the occupied entry, right? So can I like remove this here? Remove, and it gives me the value. It takes the value of the entry out of the map and returns it. Yes, remove. Like this. So this is the size of the texture that was used a long time ago. Right? So we do... This assertion is not necessary because it maybe was used, but it is not. But it has been freed since then. So I say something like if let some old size is this, then I need to assert the equality of the size and the old size. Okay. Size is this, and then we do self textures. Get mute at this size unwrap just pop. So this is just me freeing the one of the textures that is used that was used a long time ago, right? Total textures minus equal 1, and that's it, I think. Because of you, just installed Neovide, and I must say it's so much more pleasant and responsive than using raw terminal. Nice. Neovide is nice. I agree. Yeah, Neovide feels smoother than the VS Code too. Like the animations here. When I'm scrolling through my VS Code, it's... yeah. I wish VS Code was better. Yeah. Neovide also could have like the screen shake, for example. Think Neovide screen shake. Or like power mode here, right? There's an issue for that here. There's one other person who wanted it in Neovide. Alright, that makes the two of us. Or maybe three. When I put the texture back, should I just use it again? I think. Dash use texture size. So like both getting the texture and putting it back is going to use it. Sure, why not? Okay, so now that we have the texture cache, I'm going to have this thing in my context available all the time, right? Texture cache. Texture cache. Texture cache. Texture cache. New. Like this. And then once again we're going to search. Is there a thing in Telescope to find like the last used live grep that I used here? Right, so I was searching for this. Is there a history of my searches? New uninitialized, right? So over here we say not create every frame. Now we have the texture cache and we're just going to use the texture cache for it. Just going to do context texture cache get for the frame buffer size, and this should just give me the texture, and it's going to create it if needed, right? Yeah, okay, and now I want to find another search like that. NeoVim Telescope last used. Remember last query, like you can also rerun old finders with Telescope resume. Maybe that's what I need. Telescope resume. Okay, so if I do new uninitialized like this, and then I go there, and then I go into the resuming, then I'm still okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And by the way, over here we need wrap this into some. Okay, generate preview, that is fine. Draw rewind effect. So for this one, no longer a to-do. We just do here self. Oh, this is a renderer. Okay, texture cache. Get for the frame buffer size, sure. Let's have a texture cache inside the renderer. Texture cache. Texture cache. So I can use the same texture cache or a different texture cache. I can just make a new one. Don't care. Do I secretly hate programming? Yes, I hate program. I hate everything. I'm not so secret about it. How about tea? I'm drinking coffee right now, so yeah, I mean... Tea. Tea I drink all the time. Yeah, I hate it. Ugh. Everything beside crab. Well, I mean, we hate Rust too. There's like Like even although we hate some things, they're still like the best things in that exist, you know. So like yeah, there's just like yeah, the only thing to actually love is the things that don't exist. Everything else has a downside, or you don't see it yet. I hate everything. Yeah, that's me. Telescope resume. I should like bind the telescope resume into some key here, I guess. That's a useful thing. So over here we have two more, right? Self texture cache, get frame buffer size, and same for the water mask. Texture cache, get for the frame buffer size. Draw low resolution. Sure, we can do this here too. Even though I'm not using this code right now, I'm not doing a low resolution rendering anymore. That was for testing, but still. Self texture cache get for the frame buffer size divided by scale, yeah. Okay. Over here we have another one to do not create texture every frame. Self texture cache get frame buffer size. Okay. So the only thing that don't compile here is that because this is not just a texture, this is a cache texture which doesn't implement the trait. So I need to like do this first. And the reference and take normal reference. Okay. What else? Well, I guess the intertexture is the same thing. Yeah, I'm doing like two textures at a time here. Draw fade transition is basically like the same. From and into textures, okay. Okay, so now we only have two creation of textures, which is when we generate the preview and when I'm getting the texture from the cache. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see if the game still works or if I'm going to panic. Render 1622. Over here. Do the same. Binary tree set also. 1302. Same. So in the texture cache, I used this, which I'm not using anymore. Remove unused imports. 391. Spike hates everything too. Nice. I like when my things work though. Even although I hate the way I did it. I mean, this code that I just wrote is not that bad. This texture cache code I think is okay. This should give us some performance improvements, because I'm not creating a new texture every frame anymore. When my things work, I don't hate everything. I hate the way I did it. You never do you never hate the way you did things. You always do things right. But doing things right all the time takes like 1,000 times more time. Are you sure you want to reset? No. Texture cache. Is there anything to pull? Did Davey do some stuff? Yo, Davey, are you here? Can you try if your game is going to work now? So because if that was fixing stuff for you, then what I did here should fix even more than just... Wait, where was this even? This is show preview, mask, new uninitialized. What file is this? Mask, if show preview, right? Let's find it. If show preview. Yeah, okay. That one was just one of the issues. So I fixed more of the same problems in other places. Basically, I push so you can check. Yeah, just get this update that I just did, and it should fix, hopefully. All right, I think that's enough work on Linksider. We can now work on that other game. Is it lagging only for you? The stream looks fine in my OBS. I didn't drop any frames. Oh, wait, hold on. I know why you're lagging. Hold on. I know exactly why you're lagging. Hold on. Will you do something about the bending? What's bending? So the problem is that I just pushed to the link slider and I'm using this PC as my CI machine. So I'm currently building the game and my Rust is being compiled. So we need to cancel the CI here. What do you mean about the bending? What's bending? Bending means the presence or formation of stripes of contrasting color.
Banding. Banding.
Banding. Banding.
The green wall gradient is shown bands, stripes of contrasting color, instead of smooth color gradient. Showing bands. What do you mean? Like because of the movement, like the actual things, or you mean the texture filtering? Because I think I'm not making the MIP maps for the textures here. I think. Am I not using the MIP maps? Let me see. There is no gradient. The color is solid. It's just there is only the fog in the game right now, where we just have a black fog and that's it. The green becomes closer to bright. Yeah, maybe it's the Twitch. We want to ask if OpenGL has a dithering or something. We can make a dither, like we can have a different so like instead of like if we want to, we can make, other than just a smooth gradient, something else. Let me just show you the screenshot of it, maybe. Right? If we just take a look at the screenshot. How do I open the screenshot? I have no idea how to open the screenshot. What am I compiling right now? It's the indexing of the Rust analyzer. Why is it taking so long? It was like, why am I using on my CPU right now? For some reason oh wait, hold on, I know exactly what's happening. So like when I'm going into, okay, I never have this problem, I think, in VS Code, but in Vim, when I go to the definition of some type that is not in my current workspace, but in a different like workspace, right? So like this is a dependency. So when I go to the definition of this is inside the .cargo git checkouts of the engine, right? And this go in here is launching the Rust analyzer for this workspace. Can I prevent that from happening? Because I think that's weird. Because I also have like the warnings in my Vim about the code that's inside that other thing. Because I opened that file, it assumes that I'm working inside that directory, which is not the case. How do I fix that? That's annoying. It basically launches another Rust Analyzer. Or something. Okay, here's how the game looks right now. Yeah, this, if it looks like this for you on the left, then it's it's just the stream quality not being enough. You also experiment that on NeoVim, which annoys you every time. You also experience, not experiment, I guess, right? Yeah, like that was never a problem when I was using the VS Code. NeoVim Rust Analyzer. When going to definition, independency. And I don't know what to search for. Rust Analyzer initializes again when jumping to code outside of the current workspace. This is the Rust tool, which has been archived apparently. That's what we're using, the Rust tools. Why has it been archived? So the solution in my fork was to call did change workspace folders. I'll try and bisect. Okay. Hold on. Is there like a newer version, not the Rust tools? Is there a notice? Due to lack of time, this plugin has been archived. Please switch to Rustation Vim. So we're supposed to use this now? Is this a fork of the Rust tools? It's a heavily modified fork. Maybe we should just switch. Maybe it's fixed here. How old is this fork? How do you know when the repository was created? Is there things like that on GitHub? But this one was archived in January. Yeah, but this is a fork. Maybe they forked including the license, maybe. I don't know. This dun, dun, dun. Yeah, anyway. We should just switch to this at some point, I guess. Rust tools recommend switching to Rustation Vim. Yeah, I know. That's what I just figured out. This is the Rustation Vim. Can I go here? NeoVim Rust tools. Do we have this in the Nix though? Or should I like figure out how to do it from Git there? Rust. Rustation Vim. Okay, this one is here. Station Vim. If I want to like have the most recent one, I should probably like not even get it from the Nix packages, but like from the repository directly. Let's try switching right now. Fine. Rustation Vim. Shit. Rustation Vim. Right, and then we say Rust tools. So I'm guessing we just like do Rustation Vim here and Rustation Vim setup. Why am I even making this Rust tool? Why am I even making this into a variable? That's not needed. Require Rustation Vim.setup. Oh wait, that's why, because we do Rust tools hover actions something, right? Okay. Rust tools Rustation Vim. Is there like a migration something? This is a heavily modified fork, right? Like for example, they use the code action here, right? But we have a code action group something. The switch to Rustation Vim too, but it's still happening. Maybe we should we should report this issue to the new repository though, right? Because a lot of the issues are still in this old repository, and I'm assuming that in the Rustation Vim they don't have it, right? They have only 11 issues here. Outside of the current. Cause errors when opening files outside of the workspace. That's a different one. Yeah, maybe we should just like I report this again. I want to move my new Vim configuration outside of the Nix files so that it's faster to iterate on the configuration. Without a testing first, that's a crime. No, that's how I'm testing. What do you mean? You do a NixOS test without the switch? I'm never using the test. I'm always switching. I can always switch back, right? That NeoVim Lua wrapper is bad? Why? Why? I also looked at this recently. There is the NeoVim Flake, this one. Which looks interesting. But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Error in function require. Error executing. Attempt to call field setup and nil value. All right. And now nothing works because of that? No, things still work. Okay, configuration. Station Vim. How do I set up the Rustation Vim? What's the actual error? The setup is nil. So I set it up differently now. Why am I doing this right now? I should do it later. People are writing Lua with Nix functions. Why not just libhm make out of store link? I don't even know what it is. Now we need to look at this, right? Make out of store link. Where's the documentation of this? This is in Home Manager. I'm not even using Home Manager for my NeoVim. I'm installing the NeoVim as a system-wide thing so that I can use it not only from my user. There is no documentation. This is Nix. All right. So the setup is no longer necessary, right? By the way, this NeoVim Flake is still using the Rust tools, right? Rustation Vim. There is no issue about that. Rustation Vim. Rustation Vim. Quick start. Quick setup. This plugin automatically configures the Rustanalyzer. See usage features. Do not call. This is a file type plugin. How to configure this? Do I where's the difference between this and the Rust tools? So do I not need to require it? This is I don't understand this. For some plugins I need to require. For some plugins I just need to have them installed. I'm not really sure how this works. Some of them require setup, server on attach. So this is now just a vimg Rustation Vim, right? And then here, server on attach and app configuration. Vimg Rustation Vim is. So yeah, this is the same as it was inside the setup. It's just we're using the global configuration stuff instead, right? Default settings, Rustanalyzer, feature all, command Clippy. So settings is renamed into default settings, and then on attach is the same. And this is like the entire server configuration, right? Like this. and I remove that. And the depth, I'm not touching that. Right? Is this what we... Do I even need to require it? Maybe I don't need to require it. And by the way, speaking about no documentation in Nix, I have found like this is the new website, right? The Nix dev. I was looking into something here and it was kind of nice. Something about the modules here. Modules. You know? Module system deep dive. I was like looking at this and it was kind of nice. This is a new website, I think, right? This one is official. Documentation. Alright, let's see NeoVim. Okay, looks like it doesn't crash right now. Let's try using this projects here. Main. Okay, Rust Analyzer is working. Okay. LSP info. Okay. Wait, hold on. So this is different now. This is different. So this is the hover. This is different from the Rust tools. We have now go to 3 implementations. Gang context. Instruct gang. So I guess it tells me. So I have the code action now, which says go to 3 implementations. It has the module where the type is defined and the definition of the type itself, right? When I'm hovering over it. Future select. And then if I do over here, like 1, go to select. How do I go there though? Do I do this? Oh, that's what I do. Right? So we have all the code actions here, the hover actions, I'm guessing, right? Although this one, for example, does not have the go to for some reason. And by the way, right now I did go to the select, which is in another crate, the futures util, and I think it did not. It did not make me spawn a new Rust Analyzer. So maybe this is actually fixed. Let's try going here. No, this one does something, yeah. If I go to the over here, then it spawns and it's running like, yeah. I'm not even sure that it spawns a new Rust Analyzer because I think there is only one still. It just adds to like another workspace or something. Like Rust Analyzer is still like one process, but it still is like trying to handle both workspaces, something. Anyway, let's do this. Switch from Rust tools to Rustation Vim. Yeah, like I still see the things here from not my current project. I don't know. Anyway, what were we doing before we were switching here? Did I finish searching for the Google Ads? I think I'm okay with that for today. Page you are trying to load doesn't exist. Okay. How is Davey doing? Davey, did you try? Is the link cider working for you now? Can you work on the game? So far so good? Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. What does the profile do? It just compiles with optimizations, so the game would work better. It's the same as release, but it's not doing some aggressive link time optimizations, which means that it's going to compile faster, but still going to be not as slow as the debug build. I mean, profile is switching the profile. There is by default 2 profiles: the debug profile and the release profile. And then we made a 3rd profile so that we have something in the middle, basically, which we use for profiling, which is why it's called profile. You lied? What happened? Is it a Stack Overflow or what? Let me do release again to check. What do you mean? Like, what happened? What is the issue right now? Same issue. Which one? You already had like 3 different ones. There is a lagging of the system, or there is a Stack Overflow. Those are different. Which one? Stack Overflow is solved already. Okay. Okay. It's solved. Nice. So you just lag. Okay. Lag the entire system, right? The Windows is lagging. All right. I don't know, you should just try commenting more stuff. Does it lag? Did you try commenting the entire rendering? And if that fixes the issue. If you don't see the game, is the game still laggy, basically? Like, is the entire system still frozen if you don't draw anything on the screen? And we confirm that first. That is the rendering issue. If you comment out the preview, it doesn't lag. Is it still the case? But you said that it still lags if you go further into the deeper level. Didn't you? Or was that the Stack Overflow? I'm so confused at what's happening with your game right now, Davey. I have no... I don't understand. Did you... It's Stack Overflow when you go into the inner level, but you said that the Stack Overflow is fixed. Is it fixed? Yes, it's fixed. Alright. So right now, if you comment out the drawing the preview, right? Is it still the case? Or did my change did not fix it? Because there was a to-do, not create texture on each frame. And that's not fixing it, right? So now I'm not creating a new texture every frame, and it still is breaking for you, right? Did you merge my change? You merged. All right. So you're saying that. So you're saying that. That over here, when we're showing the preview, this thing somewhere inside over here, we have something that lags your system, right? So let's see what's happening here. We are getting a new texture, the same size as the current frame buffer. Then we do find some particles. Then we do... Did you try figuring out the exact line? Because there's, like you see over here, there is multiple rendering things happening here, right? I'm drawing the texture mask, I'm drawing a texture, and I'm also drawing the particles, right? So can you try commenting these three things separately and seeing if there is a specific one of these like rendering things that is actually breaking? If I was to guess, then draw texture. Well, I would think that the draw texture is something that should work. But draw texture mask is probably the one that can fail. But this is still the draw mesh impel. Which, yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This is using the same, everything. The same shaders and everything that we use for the other parts of the game. Draw texture, there's also this over here. Is it the creation of the frame buffer? I mean, the frame buffer is still created every frame. When I want to render to a texture. Okay. Over here. Line 1188. Comment this out. Like if false, for example. You can add an if false here. Can you try this, Davey? Creating a new OpenGL. Creating a new frame buffer every frame. Recreate frame buffer object every frame. I would like to create frame buffer object, but that will be shared between all contexts because a frame buffer object is a container and cannot be shared, but only its buffers. I thought to do the following: create a frame object descriptor something. This will work in sense it will function, but it is not in any way good. Indeed, any solution you come up with will result create an object, an OpenGL object every frame should immediately be discarded. Frame buffer objects often do a lot of validation of their state. This is not cheap. Yeah, but it should not like make the entire Windows lag, right? You want to propagate changes to frame buffers across context, then you should do it the way where you only modify or recreate frame buffer objects when you need to. Render to texture OpenGL. Render to texture. Let's see a tutorial. It's been a long time since I did a tutorial. We are generating the frame buffer. We're binding the frame buffer. We're going to render to is called the frame buffer. It's container for textures and an optional depth buffer. It's created like any other object. Render into the texture. We just bind the frame buffer using the render texture. Can this be the issue? But the frame buffer is just like the combination of a texture and an optional depth buffer, right? So like creating a container like this should be really cheap, no? OpenGL cost of creating a frame buffer. How expensive is binding a frame buffer? Drivers. Switching render surfaces can be between fairly inexpensive and very expensive. Also, switching between different frame buffer objects is slow. But it's not about the switching, it's about the construction, maybe. I don't know. Like, okay, hold on. I still don't understand. Is there any other game, Davey, that is like laggy for you like this? For some reason? OpenGL lags the Windows. Did you try commenting things yet? Or did you not? You're trying? Okay. Is there anything else here? Can you check also when it lags? Can you check the CPU usage? Maybe it's a CPU problem here. Maybe it's not the GPU. But whatever I'm doing here is like too much. What am I even doing here? One of the things that you can also try is having the config here. We have the preview, right? So we can comment out the outline, and we can also say the particles to be 0. And it's going to make me not have the previews too. Because I need at least one particle, I guess. One particle. Why is one particle not working? Why is this not working? Did I comment too much stuff? There's only the outline. Oh, there's this if false. If false is still here. I thought I undid it. But I guess I did not. Yeah. I don't know, David. We need to figure out what is causing the issue. But I don't have the issue on myself, so you need to figure it out. Because if you have this issue, then somebody else will have the same issue, right? Yeah, I don't know what to do. We just wait for Davey. Was it Davey special? Did you try commenting things? Or is it that hard? Shorts and crying? Okay. Right. No pressure, no pressure. You can do it, Davey. You can do it. I believe in you. That's how we make Davey start writing some Rust. First, we make him comment some pieces of code. And then we ask Davey to write some Rust too, instead of just commenting things. It's annoying to test every time you make a change and it just stops your PC from running. Do you just reboot after every change? Yeah, I guess that would be annoying. I agree. What if it's just a faulty browser, a faulty driver? Can you check for the update of your drivers and see if the issue goes away? You found it? What did you find? What did you find, Davey? Line 1196. File has been changed as reading. You really want to write to it? No. Reload. How do I reload the buffer? What do you mean? What happened? Yes, whatever. Line 1196. So this, the draw texture of the preview particle, right? So if you comment this, then it doesn't crash anymore. Is that right? Draw texture. Yes. Draw texture. It's being used in other places too, though. So review particle. This is just a texture. Review matrix. How would a matrix be an issue? For texture matrix. I don't see anything weird here. Doo-doo-doo-dum, doo-doo-doo-dum. I'll be girly. Mm-hmm.
Picorli. Hello. Picorli. Hello.
I don't know. I need to have a way to reproduce this myself. What kind of laptop you like? You have two laptops where it breaks, right? You have one. You said your girlfriend's laptop too. PC and laptop. Oh, your PC is also lagging. Okay. Can you try? Can you try, instead of building the game yourself, using the build that I have here? Download this, Davey, and try running that. What if this does not lag? That would be really weird, though. That build is from 6 days ago. It lags too? Okay. Alright, we're going to ask Nerdsel to run it. Because Nerdsel has an NVIDIA GPU, which I'm guessing... You have NVIDIA on both PC and laptop, right? Maybe it's an NVIDIA thing. For some reason, I don't know. Can you, although on the laptop, do you not have an integrated GPU? Can you make it so that the game runs on the Intel instead of NVIDIA? I mean, we can just make... I don't know. What? Yo, Nerdsel, can you quickly try running Linksider? I'll give you the build. And maybe also on Windows. Not only on Linux. But maybe it's not working on Linux too. We'll see. I mean, it works. But, alright. I can just add Nerdsel to the repository here, and then we make Nerdsel work on the game too, right? Manage members. Max is playing Quantum Dungeon right now? Oh, okay. I should play Quantum Dungeon too to see what's... What is there, right? Invite members. Nerdsel. Nerdsel. Nerdsel, you are going to be the developer. I invited you. And then you go to that link above. So you guys did the thing? Did Davey work on that? Quantum Dungeon? Or is it only Nerdsel? That was an update. Bug fixes. The bugs have been fixed. The crashes have been uncrashed. Bad items have been tweaked. Mobile has been embraced. I tried this on mobile when I saw this. You cannot see this in a vertical view. On the each page you can make it to like force the landscape orientation. Do you think I remember how to play this game? You need to make a tutorial. What did I do just now? What did I just do? I don't know what I'm doing. What's my phone screen ratio? I don't know. Pixel 7 Pro. I have this one. Ratio. Screen ratio. 19.5 by 9. It's more than 2 to 1. Right? Alright, I don't remember how to play this game, and also I need to go eat because my food is here. So, did I do anything useful today? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We helped Davey figure out what's the cause of the issue a little bit, even although we still don't know the cause of the issue. So Davey doesn't work on Linksider because he has the issue. Do you guys think he like lies about the issue so that because he doesn't want to work on Linksider? At least you can work on it now? Yeah, because you can comment this thing, right? Yeah. Alright, nice, good. The progress is finally going to be made, hopefully. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to go eat and I'm not going to return, so just ending the stream here. Did I commit everything? Did I commit everything here? Alright. Well, I learned a little bit about the Google Ads, I guess, today. Alright. So speaking about Google, you guys where is it? Juggle Mail. Play Store. Where is it? Need to go into Chrome. Play Store. Let's see. Do I see all the new downloads here? Does it have true ratings now? Yeah, let's see. No, we have still 3 active devices. Okay, we have 3 people who have downloaded the game. This one. Average rating is 5. But where's the thing? Reviews. Users. Total number of users who have rated your app. 3. There's actually 3 ratings, but 2 reviews. Great game. Alright, nice. Okay. This game is not that great, but we're trying to figure out the how to get people to install the game. So if you guys download it, anyone else who is watching, install it on the Android. It would be nice. And I'll just show it again. What kind of game this is? This is a juggling games. 3 5 stars, Pog. Yeah, like if we have like only 5 stars, shouldn't like the Play Store suggest my game to people? It's this one. You juggle and then you throw things. To the mailboxes. But yeah, that's it. All right, fine. Maxi is playing your game, Davey.
Guess if I just line them.
Let's go to Maxi then. See you guys next time. Maxi is also doing the game in Bevy.
Oh shit! I didn't think this through.
All right. See you. Bye.